All right, it is 7:35. Planning on getting started racing at 8 a.m. Live feed's going to start about 10 till. And after we do our commercials and all that kind of stuff, we'll do our prayer and national anthem, and then we're going to get racing and find out who our year-end winners are, our national champions. I love the sound of that. Only you can sit there. Riley must stay away.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha 1 maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without 2 rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile. Plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha 1 single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us, a longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
SOP twins right there, baby.
We get out, fired up, hook big ones, eat dirt, and get deep, like nose deep. We get out and rip it, and we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.
Well, good morning, everybody, from wherever you're watching. If you're right here on the Hill Lost Trail, Powder Mountain ski area in Sula, Montana, or on a beach somewhere, wherever you're watching, we are live, and we are at the RMSHA National Championships. We are going to crown some national champions today. All of the hard work, all of the miles, all of the equipment comes down to this event, where we will have people known as a national championship and the premier class coming up at the end, and we'll tell you more about that and how that's going to go a little bit later on. Brand new thing. Working on getting the purse of that up to $10,000. We're pretty close. I think we're knocking on the door at $8,000 right now, and throughout the day, you can actually become a part of it just by sending an email to Alexi at rimshaw@outlook.com. MD and Heidi Peterson put up $500, raised the challenge for anybody to match it. John Menaberry kicked in from the Elko Blacksmith Shop and put another $500 down. We already had about $7,000 in the pot. Thanks to our incredible sponsors that made that happen: Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, Pepsi Cola Western Montana, Beaverhead Motorsports, Land Restoration Specialists, Brew Landscaping, Western Excavating, Midland Equipment, Florence Therapy, Brown's Plumbing, and Team Locksaw, all throwing money into that pot for probably one of the biggest payouts that RMSHA as an association has ever had for a single racer. So all that stuff is coming up here in just a little bit. We're going to give it about 2 minutes, and we were going to start the day off right with a prayer and national anthem, and we should be racing in about 9 minutes. That was like, I know everybody else wants to watch the racing, but I'm going to watch me talking while they're doing all those camera angles from the parking lot and stuff. And I will point out again, if you're just tuning in and watching, yes, we do not send music out over the live feed. So the disco party that's happening on here, if you're watching at home, it isn't there. But the good news is you don't have to enjoy my music if you're at home. Hit your favorite playlist on Spotify or Pandora or iTunes, whatever you're doing. Put that on, turn on the TV, and it'll be just like you're here. And if you're in Florida, you can stand in the refrigerator and watch it as if you were here. For a while, we're looking at some pretty hot temperatures today. All right, folks, Ryan Thompson has graciously offered to say our prayer. Well, he offered after I asked him. So if everybody please bow your heads right after this, we'll do our national anthem and get our national championship underway. Everybody please bow. Here's Ryan Thompson.
Our dear Heavenly Father, we're grateful that we can gather this day and enjoy the beautiful mountain here at Lost Trails. We're grateful for the opportunity that we have to be together here with friends and family. We ask now for thy safety to please be with us, to watch over, protect, and keep us all safe, that we might be able to make good choices and do the things that thou would have us do. Please bless everyone to return home safely to their loved ones and to remember the good time here. We're grateful again for all that we have and acknowledge thy hand in all things and ask now for this in Jesus' name. Amen.
All right, if you'll remain standing and remove cover for our national anthem. Oh, thank you so much, everybody. What a beautiful day for racing and a beautiful song to start it off. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, today we are about to cross into a whole new level of racing at RMSHA. Again, we're trying to raise that money up to about $10,000. We'll take any amount. We'd love to see you rise to the challenge of the $500 that Heidi and MD paid or laid down, but you can do it online. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. But Brandon, you've got a handle on this. I've been a little confused about the premier class that's going to be running for thousands of dollars today.
Yeah, you know, Kenny, this is going to be something new to the sport. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be entertaining. It's going to be fun. So we want you to stick around and watch this. This is going to be a whole new level of hill climbing right here. We're going to take the top 20 points holders of the day. So, you know, for example, Keith Curtis runs 5 classes. Say he's got the top points in 5 classes. He'll be number 1 and so forth. And we'll take the top 20 of those riders. So you're going to see the top 20 riders of today go into a whole new course. They can pick any sled they want. So that means if you won points in a 600 class and so forth, guess what? You can go grab an open mod sled, borrow one, whatever you got to do. This course is going to be gnarly. I can't wait to see where it's going. You guys will see it this afternoon. And it'll be after our King runs. And hopefully, as of now, what do we say, $7,500 is involved right now to the winner. And
at least that much. I think we're closer to $8,000 right now. Hopefully, by the end of the day, we'll get people to throw in and get to near that $10,000 mark.
Yep, this is going to be a whole new deal, and we're excited about it. I'm excited about it. It's going to be fun. Big money, fast sleds.
Oh, boy. It's going to be a whole lot of work, and you know they're going to let it all hang out. This is the last race of the season, and all they got to do is put them back together and put them up for sale for the new ones for 2022.
There you go. And all you racers out there, I'm looking at Sam Peterson right now. Go find the fastest sled you can find, buddy, because I'm sure you're going to be in there. So borrow one. Do what you got to do. Let's make this happen. It's going to be fun.
And in the meantime, you might be able to talk to Farron Gilbert or Jim Marshall and see if they got a spare hip you can borrow.
Oh, and keep in mind, this is pro classes 600 through open. So it'll be, I'll just lay it out there. It's 6 stock, 6 improved, 6 mod, 7 stock, 7 improved, 7 mod, 9 stock, 9 improved, 9 mod, 1,000 stock, 1,000 improve, and open mod. That's who will go.
Holy cow. It is going to be wild today. And on top of that, we are crowning our national champions of RMSHA. Again, all the miles, all the work that's gone into this season. The racers now are going to get a tribute paid, and they're going to do trophies. We'll have our awards banquet after the race. And just for those of you watching, if you want to put it on your schedule, if you're watching on Facebook, we're going to reboot right around the noon time. We'll let you know what class. We'll keep you informed, but Facebook interrupts us every 8 hours, so if we reset around noon, we're pretty good to get in there. But our awards banquet, I'm not sure if that's going to be televised, but it is going to be recorded for posterity, for lack of a better term. And we're off and running already. In the red lane, we're going with racer number 89, Seth Wilson.
All right, Pro Senior Stock is first out in the blue lane. Pro Senior Stock, Bob Tom. He took the jump and accidentally wiped out gate 1. So his mark there is at gate 1 for Bob Tom. Now we're off and running with number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Brooke Beckstrom and Jeff Rogers.
And Seth Wilson still trying to get up and over to get a look at it, but sounds like it's a high mark of 7, high mark of gate 7 for Seth Wilson. So, and he's dug in there at 12, but again, it sounds like the high mark is going to be at gate 7 for Seth Wilson as we get ready to get him cleared off safe and sound. And we're going to go with racer number 517, Keith Bailey will be up next. 600 stock is what we're doing. 600 stock in the red lane. Finals.
All right, Jim Marshall up and over with the 159.61, 159.61 setting the bar. Now we're going to be off and running number 9, Brooke Beckstrom, Salem, Utah, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Jeff Rogers and Farron, the All-American man, Gilbert.
And we're off and running with racer number 517, Keith Bailey. And this just in, Rocky Mountain Power Sports has kicked in yet another $500 towards the premier class. And my pencil is dead. So we got another $500. We're going to get a total on that, get a running total for you. But Rocky Mountain Power Sports, thank you so much. Big-time sponsors of RMSHA. They sponsor our starting line. They've been with us all season. And just throwing a lot of support, threw in a lot at the World Championship Hill Climb, and now just threw in another $500 to the premier class. Thank you so much, Rocky Mountain Power Sports, Pinedale, and Rock Springs. And Darren Gould just popped his head in and added another $500 to the class, to the premier class. Darren Gould, $500 out of his own pocket. Looks like Keith Bailey digging in up there in right 12.1. 12.1 going to be the high mark for Keith Bailey as racer number 2, Tanner Myers, on the line. And it is a little hard up there. I've been putting together these sponsors for the premier class. So I haven't had a chance to look at the conditions all that much yet. I haven't had a chance to look up on the hill. But it looks like they're having a little trouble at gate 12. And it is pretty firm up there this morning. I'm 99% sure. And they're crossing the trenches that they dug out yesterday. If you were watching the races yesterday, those trenches were deep, deep, deep. Like you couldn't see the snowmobile. You barely see the top of their helmet as they'd go through those trenches. And now they've got to go across them today with the new layout of the course.
All right, Brooke Beckstrom moving that bar, 109.17. 109.17 for Brooke Beckstrom, moving out into the lead. Now off and running with number 268, Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Farron Gilbert, and finishing up pro senior stock will be Brad Sharp. All right, Jeff Rogers up and over 112.39. 112.39, good enough for the second spot right now. Not fast enough to bump off Brooke Beckstrom's 109.17, but here we go with number 115, Farron, the All-American man, Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho, on a skidoo. He'll be followed by the champ, Brad Sharp, and that will finish up pro senior stock.
All right, here we go. Off and running with Tanner Myers. If somebody can get up and over this morning, I believe it's going to be this guy right here. Again, I am going to watch this closely. And Brandon, as much as you can look over here at the screen, let's break it down. Let's see what's going on the course right there. It doesn't look like it has a lot of give.
No, you know those jumps and bumps and stuff that they're going through right there, ice hard, beat you up. You know, our suspensions are set up for big holes and stuff, but not so much ice balls, you know, and so when you come across there, it's rough and it's bouncy. You can see that front end just a dancing there, and there's no give at all. It's slick going around there. You can see Tanner's laying it out there, but the best thing these guys can do right now is keep that track on the ground and get that traction and keep moving forward. If you get it up on the edge and lose those screws out of the ground, you're done.
All right, well, that's going to be the name of the game right there. Tanner Myers already further than anyone else so far, up there at 14, 15. I believe that there's 18 to the finish line. Oh, no, we're going to finish it at 16. Tanner Myers, first one on the board with a time 109.94. 109.94 for Tanner Myers. Going to go now with racer number 134. Zach Wormers, Bozeman, Montana, riding Polaris. Will be followed by Big Ben Slensick and Cole Thomas.
All right, Farron Gilbert up and over with a 109.74, not quite fast enough, good enough for the second spot right now, Farron Gilbert. And here we go, number 206, Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington on a skidoo. That will finish up pro senior stock. We'll move into pro master stock, Tom Roby, Todd Tuppert, Brooke Beckstrom.
All right, so just to get you caught up on the people that have donated in the last 24 hours to the Premier Class, Peterson Ranch started it off with $500. John Menaberry met the challenge with another $500. Rocky Mountain Power Sports said, I can do that. And they threw in another $500. Darren Gould just popped in and pledged another $500. Stirk Racing with $150, and Sean Atkinson, former president, with $100. And that is on top of our other awesome sponsors.
All right, Brad Sharp doing what he does best, moving that bar, taking the win. Brad Sharp, 101.92, your pro senior stock champion. Second place going to Brooke Beckstrom, number 9 on a Polaris, and third place going to Farron Gilbert. Fourth place looks like Jeff Rogers. Fifth place, Jim Marshall. Now we're going to run with number 179, Tom Roby, Thane, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. He will be followed by Todd Tupper, Brooke Beckstrom.
And Zach Wormer's up and over the Frank May Skidoo finish line with a 1:16.84. That'll be good enough for second right now, 1:16.84. Going to go with racer number 72, Big Ben Slensik, Rock Springs, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Cole Thomas and Sam Peterson.
Tom Roby up and over 101.93. 101.93 for Tom Roby. Now we're off to run number 30. Todd Tupper, Ammon, Idaho on an Articat. Followed by Brooke Beckstrom and Jim Marshall.
Oh, Ben digging in there at that number 12 spot. That's going to be a tricky one for the racers. Even though Seth missed one down lower, that ultimately is what took him out of the momentum. So we're going to find out what the high mark is for Ben. Right at gate 12 is what they're going to call it. Gate 12. For Ben Slensik. Going to the Boondocker Hot Pit, we got Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. We've got Cole Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris, waiting for the green light. In the Boondocker Hot Pit, we got Sam Peterson, Cody Bonney, and Riley Sprunger up after that.
All right, Todd Tupper moving out in the lead. 1:00.85. 1:00.85 for Todd Tupper, moving him out in the lead. And now we're off and running number 9, Brooke Beckstrom, Salem, Utah on a Polaris, followed by Jim Marshall and Tony Zollinger.
Here we go, race number 401, Cole Thomas, Afton, Wyoming. All right, Cole Thomas, let's see the approach that he takes. He's one of these that likes to get up on the side and kind of dig it in. Let's see if he can break the habit, keep the track touching the snow, and get up and over.
You know, this might remind him of Jackson a little bit. Cole Thomas did what he had to do in Jackson, and that is your 600 stock champion. Jackson Hole, let's see if he can do it again. I believe he can. You know, he's got the mindset to do it, and probably sat down here and let Andy tell him how to do it and what to do, and You just get it done. See, he blazed right through 12 like it wasn't even there, across the rut, and away goes Cole Thomas. All right, Brooke Beckstrom up and over, 1:00.94, not quite fast enough to bump off Todd Tupper's 1:00.85, but 1:00.94 for Brooke Beckstrom. Now we're off and running number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris, followed by Tony Zollinger and Kerry Keene. Tony wants his sled back.
Yeah, Cameron Lindsay, wherever you are, bring Tony's sled. He's up here in a couple. Cameron Lindsay, bring Tony's sled. Cole Thomas came in with a 1:05.20, 1:05.20, moving him out in the lead. But look out, racer number 98, Ranch Tough, Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana, riding Polaris, banged up his hip, knocked it out, and then I think they took a sledgehammer or something, knocked it back in. He's riding a little bit sore yesterday, but you almost couldn't tell, and he's looking pretty good right now. Oh, yeah, this is his kind of snow. Just about had a bobble there, but recovered perfectly. Let's see, you see him when he made that switch right there. He's definitely a little stiff in the hip this morning. Oh, well, that looked pretty good. Maybe he just had to get it warmed up. Oh, but see, now he's got, that was a perfect setup. I was about to critique him a little bit, and no, he made me look like an idiot, but that's what everybody else in the class says.
All right, Jim Marshall up and over, 1:15.59, 1:15.59. Jim Marshall, now we're off run number 3, Tony Zollinger, Wellsville, Utah, and Arctic Cat, followed by Kerry Keene.
And Sam Peterson moves out in front with 1:03.40. He's your new leader, heading for a win here. We've got racer number 854, another Montana racer, Cody Bonney out of Helena, Montana, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Riley Sprunger and Kobe Crapo.
All right, there he is, Tony Zollinger up and over, 56.40, 56.40, moving way out in the lead. Tony Zollinger, your new leader. Here we go with number 233, Kerry King, Fort Collins, Colorado, on a Polaris, followed by Scott Long and Farron Gilbert.
All right, Cody Bonney turning out. Uh-oh. That might have been a declaration turnout. All right, going to get Cody Bonney back to the starting line. We'll fill you in on the details as soon as we get him, but we got the word that he needs a re-ride. So a lot of times, and it's a gamble, you never know if it's going to get given to you or not, but Cody Bonney saw something he didn't like up there, turned out, made a declaration, and the Hill Help called down and said, hey, he needs to go again, so we'll get Cody Bonney back down, put him in the running order somewhere, and give him his crack at the hills. We go with racer number 515, Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, riding Polaris. Just one of the greatest guys you will ever meet.
And he's got really nice hair. It's nice and curly.
All about the hair. Hey. All right, so we'll run Cody Bonney at the end of the race, but he hasn't been to a barber lately, it doesn't look like.
No, I don't know if they have one where he's from.
Evel Knievel's hometown doesn't have a barber shop. Right, Riley Sprunger looking Pretty good. Oh, a little bit of a hold up there. Trying to adjust and anticipate that slide. Let's see if he does the same thing Sam did. Yep, he's going to try to hook it up there and just aim it perfectly right there. All right. This is the part that's going to be pretty tricky. You got to readjust to get there through gate 13 and not lose your momentum. And Riley Sprunger getting it done. As it stands, that'll get him in the money with 107.84, 107.84 for Riley Sprunger. Going to go now to the starting line with racer number 99, Kobe Crapo, St. Anthony, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Kyle Heap and Wild Will Burgess.
All right, Kerry King getting in a little bit of trouble up there. 11.7. 11.7 is the mark for Kerry King, so we're going to go with number 529, Scott Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo. And he'll be followed by the All-American man, Farron Gilbert, and Dolan Phelps.
While we're off and running with Kobe Crapo, want to throw out a great big thank you to Team Braxton Gates Racing. Down syndrome awareness just threw another $200 in the pot for the premier class. Thank you so much. I feel like we're doing a telethon, but I love it. All of these racers are professional athletes, and we want to give them a crack at the big money. Kobe Crapo rocking and rolling up there. See, throwing a little snowcross style at it. He's kind of on pace to be right up there. All those little adjustments take time, cost time. But getting up and over could make all the difference. He's going to point it to gate 16 and the Frank May Skidoo finish line with 106.96. 106.96. Good enough for third place right now as we go with racer number 217, Kyle Heap, Evanston, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Followed by Wild Will Burgess, Wes Selby, going to wrap up the class.
All right, Scott Long up and over the 103.00. 103.00 for Scott Long. Now we're going with the All-American man, number 115, Farron Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho, on a Skidoo, followed by Dolan Phelps and Brad Sharp.
All right, Kyle Heap charging the hill up and over. Just took another $500. I'm going to tell you about it here in 1 second. Another $500 added to the pot. 108.37, 108.37 for Kyle Heap. Going to go now with racer number 541, Wild Will Bull riding Burgess, Sublimity, Oregon, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Wes Selby. Then we're going to go back and pick up Cody Bonney. All right, here we go. Will Burgess. Pretty good execution. A little bit of a bounce off there. Got a little kick out of it. But I think he's taking a lesson from Sam and building up as much of the speed down here low as he can.
All right, Farron Gilbert getting up there, getting it done. 101.91. 101.91 for Farron Gilbert. Now off and running with number 169, a former world champion, Dolan Phelps. Fish Haven, Idaho on a Polaris. Followed by Brad Sharp, Craig Gates.
All right, Will making it look pretty clean. Got to be faster than 108.37 to get in right now, and he's not quite going to be there, but a nice run by Wild Will with 111.53, 111.53. For Wild Will Burgess, now here comes this guy that came out of nowhere and is really showing us how it's done. Racer number 15X, Wes Selby, Granby, Colorado, riding Articat Snowcross, cross country. High performance stock, 600 Articat snowmobile. Gonna put a little different style on this if I had to guess. Short track, could pay off. Wide front end, as you pointed out, Brandon. That's most definitely gonna help out a little bit.
You know, one thing about Selby, though, is he knows how to race this bottom right here. And if we was to do split times there to the trees, I would almost put money on it. Says he's a few seconds ahead there, so he has some time to spare on the hill with that short track. But it's a little straighter course today than it was yesterday. He made it yesterday. He was the only one with a time yesterday. And I just think you're going to see big things right here.
Yeah, he's on fire down here low. Just honestly, like, there's got to be a big old smile underneath that helmet. He just looks like he's perfectly in his element, just having some fun. Read that one a little different than I thought he would, but he's the one. Everybody down here, I guarantee, taking notes.
All right, Dolan Phelps up and over the 59.79, 59.79, not quite fast enough to bump off Tony Zollinger's 56.40. So we're going to move on to Brad Sharp, your champ from last weekend, number 206, Moxie Washington rider, Honest Gadoo. He'll be followed by Craig Gates, and finishing up ProMaster stock will be Trent Handsaker.
You know, Brandon, it was interesting, and I may be completely up in the night here, but when I saw him taking that lower part of the course, it was almost like he was testing. He's being real cautious about putting too much power to the ground, and there you have it, 101.15. It did pay off, but it almost seemed like he was just asking his motor for a little bit, seeing how it felt before he blew out the track. We call it blowing away the tires and tractor pulling, but anyway, up and over with 101.15. He is out in front right now as we go with Cody Bonney. Had an interference. He's getting his re-ride right here. He knows he's got to get up there fast. He's got to beat 101.15 to take top money and be called champ of 600 stock.
All right, Brad Sharp doing what he does best, 55.94, moving him out in front, 55.94 for Brad Sharp. And here we go, number 321, Craig Gates, Rock Springs, Wyoming, on a Polaris, followed by Trent Handsaker, and that will finish up ProMaster stock. We'll move into semi-pro stock. Riley Articat Kincaid, the birthday boy, Austin Rogers, and Jackson Fast Rogers.
All right, Cody Bonney off on the side, using the handlebar strap with 107.54, 107.54. Yeah, Cody Bonney sneaking into fifth place right there at the end, just barely knocking Riley Sprunger out of the money. Unofficially, things are going to be like this. First place going to Wes Selby. And let's talk about Sam Peterson here really quick as we go into 700 stock right now. Once again, substantial hip injury yesterday. And I can only imagine it's a little stiffened up. He handled that good, kind of came down sideways, but I think he totally meant to do that. Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana, riding Polaris, 700 stock final now happening.
All right, Craig Gates up and over the 102.81, 102.81. Not going to be fast enough to get him in the money with one rider left to go. We all know who this guy is. Number 235, Trent Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. The time to beat's a 55.94. Brad Sharp sitting on the top. 55.94 is the time to beat. Trent Handsaker.
All right, and here are your unofficial 600 stock final results. First place going to Wes Selby. Second place, Sam Peterson. Third, Cole Thomas. Fourth, Kobe Crapo and Cody Bonney in the number 5 spot as Sam Peterson gets up and over with 105.39. 105.39 for Sam Peterson. Up next, racer number 147 on the Farewell Tour, Les Keller, Kalispell, Montana, riding Polaris.
54-53, we have a new leader and your champion, a Pro Master stock. Trent Handsaker taking the win. Second place, Brad Sharp. Third place, Tony Zollinger. Fourth place, Dolan Phelps. And fifth place going to Todd Tupper. Now we're going to go with semi-pro stock number 102, your world champion hill climber, Riley Articat Kincaid, Victor, Idaho, and he'll be followed by Austin Rogers and Jackson Rogers.
Les Keller wanting to go out in style here. Like I said, he's on his farewell tour. 20-year hill climb racing career, bunch of world titles to his name. Got another little one on the way. And he says, time to stay home, do things with the family, start raising his own race team, kind of like Keith Bailey's working on. So maybe we'll see him come back as a coach or an owner or a sponsor. Les Keller, 106.56.
Or my pit crew.
Ooh. That'd be an asset right there. Oh, boy. Look out. Here we go. Racer number 303, Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming. Riding Polaris. Talk about world titles. Whole bunch of him under this helmet. He'll be followed by Cole Thomas and Keith Bailey.
Happy birthday, Austin Rogers. Get it done at your birthday. Get your butt up there. You need to beat a 54.61, 54.61. Riley Kincaid setting the bar pretty high. He'll be followed by Jackson Rogers, his cousin, and Dylan Hart of Lolo.
Apparently yesterday at some point I crashed their two names together and called one of them Justin Rogers. I got informed of that at the lounge last night. My apologies. All right, Luke Rainey doing good. While he's working his way up there, I want to tell you about SPS Racing Products. They make your helmet hooks and all kinds of awesome trailer accessories. Brooke Beckstrom came in and said, put us down for $500, another $500. I'm going to have to keep a running total on that. That's just added money in the last little while, but we dang sure don't want to forget about Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, Pepsi Cola, Beaverhead Motorsports, and all the other awesome sponsors. 103.65, Luke Rainey moves out in front. 103.65 for Luke Rainey. Going to go now with racer number 401. Once again, Cole Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Keith Bailey and Wild Will.
All right, the birthday boy up and over the 54.89. Not quite fast enough to bump off Riley Kincaid, 54.89. But here we go. Number 267, Jackson Fast Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Dylan Hart of Lolo and Michael Murphy. Boy, these semi-pros are fun to watch. They're all super fast, sometimes not so consistent, so we get to see a lot of carnage. But you watch Jackson throw that thing sideways. He's making time right there alone. Here we go. Semi-pro stock.
Well, it looks like we're just $50 away from having raised $3,000 in the last 24 hours. Additional money going into the Premier Class purse. But that's my math, so be careful with it. But it looks like $2,950 added in the last 24 hours to that Premier Class. Cole Thomas with 103.62, just edging Luke out by 0.03 of a second. 103.62. It's going to be that kind of day as we go with racer number 517, Keith Bailey, Moroni, Utah, riding Polaris. He's building an up-and-coming race team, all women. They're young now, but
Boy, Jackson's not going to be happy with that. He was pushing the envelope, trying to get in there to edge out Riley Kincaid. Didn't get it done. Come off the sled. 6.5, the high mark for Jackson Rogers, but don't count him out. He's got a few more classes to go. And here we go with number 216, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana. Pretty much a hometown guy for this race on a Polaris, the Flying Hawaiian.
all right, Keith Bailey calculating up here. And I got to say this really quick. TRS Performance just walked in here, laid down another $100. I think their OCD was bugging them about being under 3,000. I think we're now over 3,000 added just in the last little while, so we got to be at that $10,000 mark, but I don't know why we wouldn't go for 11. Yeah, 20. I mean, why not? The more we put on the line, the better the show's going to be.
Once you see where these guys are taking these sleds, they may need 20,000.
Yeah, I know. I think we should keep that. We should unveil that when the class starts. Keith Bailey with 115.61, 115.61. For Keith Bailey, going to go once again now with racer number 541, my buddy Wild Will Burgess, Sublimity, Oregon, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Kobe Crapo and Zach Wormers.
All right, Dylan Hart getting up there, getting it done, putting him in the third spot right now. 56-12, 5-6-1-2 for Dylan Hart, a Lolo, and the off and runner with number 421, Michael Murphy, Lehigh, Utah, on an Articat. He'll be followed by Landon Kula and Kyle Kuhn.
Landon Kula. Bow chicka wow wow. That's the wrong music. That's not what I meant to do at all. Colby Crapo. All right, here we go. Wild Will getting it up and over with 107.58, 107. 5-8, getting ready to go now. Racer number 99, Kobe Crapo. Oddly enough, thinks we have a hard job. St. Anthony, Idaho, riding Polaris, be followed by Zach Wormers and Kyle Heap.
All right, Michael Murphy getting up there, getting in a little bit of trouble. 11 is the mark. Gate 11 will be the mark for Michael Murphy, and then we'll be off runner number 308. Landon Kula, Yokal, Washington, on an Articat.
Kobe Crapo got a good run going. Time to beat right now, 103.62. Cole Thomas in the lead. Oh, boy. Hold on to your hats. Oh, so close, 104.08. I thought I was holding my breath for him. 104. 908. For Kobe Crapo, going to go now with racer number 134, Zach Wormers. He means business. Bozeman, Montana, riding Polaris, followed by Kyle Heap and Matt Ryan.
Landon Kula up and over to 55-50, 55-50 for Landon Kula. Good enough to put him in the third spot right now. Now we're going to move on to number 97, Kyle Kuhn, Laramie, Wyoming on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Cameron Conger.
Zach Wormers with 107.90, 107.90 for Zach Wormers. Up next, racer number 217, Kyle Heap, Evanston, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Matt Ryan. Big Ben, West Selby wrapping up 700 stock again.
All right, Kyle Kuhn getting up there, getting into trouble. 8.8 is the mark for him. 8.8 for Kyle Kuhn. Now we're going with the champ, the guy that I've watched the whole season. He's getting better and better and faster. Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado on a Skidoo, followed by Dan Musso and Chance Waite.
Kyle Heap, 104.68, 104.68, good enough for fourth spot. No, right now, as we go with racer number 21, Matt Ryan, Victor, Idaho, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Ben Slensick, West Selby. Going to wrap up the class 900 stock. Be ready. We're moving and grooving. Andy Thomas, Luke Rainey, Tyler Coles. Your first three out in 9 stock. Matt Ryan to the starting line. Matt Ryan to the starting line.
53-46. We have a new leader. I told you Cameron Conger is here to win. This kid has stepped up to the plate, and he's knocking home runs every weekend. Number 725, Cameron Conger moves out in the lead. 53-46. Now we're off and running. Number 838, Dan Musso, Etna, Wyoming on Blaine Matthews Skidoo, followed by Chance Waite and Aaron Case.
All right, here we go. Once again from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Proud papa of Shirley and Blaze. Husband of our secretary, Alexi. Big Ben Slensick. Hit it, buddy. Hit it. That's what we've been looking for.
Dan Musso up and over the 55-39, 55-39 for Dan Musso. I believe that puts him in the fourth spot right now. Not going to get him in the money, and here we go, number 119, Chance Wait, Bozeman, Montana, on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Aaron Case and Tyler Carroll.
All right, Ben making his way to the top. And Big Ben with 117.58, 117.58 for Ben Selensik. Off and running with racer number 15X, Wesley Selby, Grammy, Colorado. Going to wrap up our class, I believe. I don't know if Matt Ryan was a no-show or what, but I do know that Wesley Selby is the last one on my running order. He's already got 600 stock wrapped up. Can he do it again? I believe so. This is another one of those deceiving styles. He's got a little bit more speed going than he did last time. And I don't think he's quite doing that testing thing. And, again, that's pure speculation on my point. It almost looked like that's what he's doing. But now it's like I know what it's going to do. Responding to it as such, I think he's going to beat his last time, a 101.15. That also puts him in the lead for ZRP's fastest time of the day.
All right, Chance Waits up and over the 102.85. Not going to be fast enough. 102.85. Now we're off and running with number 176. Aaron Case, Idaho Falls, Idaho, on an Articat. Aaron Case has been around this sport for a long time. If you don't know him, get knowing him, because this guy takes some sweet pictures, does some sweet jumps, cool backcountry rider, fun to be around. Aaron Case, a lot of fun.
All right, I stand corrected. Wes Selby actually just a little bit longer, but not much. Comes in with 101.92. Going to put him as your unofficial winner of 700 stock. And he still has his ZRP fastest time of the day, but he didn't beat it. So 101.15 is the fastest time of the day in the stock class. So far, going to start things off with a blazing fast racer, number 104, Andy Thomas, Athens, Wyoming. Riding Polaris, 900 stock final in the red lane. There's your unofficial top five right there. First place going to Wes Selby. Second place going to Cole Thomas. Third, Luke Rainey. Fourth, Kobe Crapo. And number 5, Kyle Heath.
All right, Aaron Case up and over the 102.60. 102.60, not going to be fast enough with one rider left to go. Number 932, Tyler Carroll, Paris, Idaho, riding Dolan Phelps Polaris. See if he can get it done and bump off Cameron Congers, 53.46. And then we'll move into women's stock. Tiffany Wharton, Taylor Peck, Sammy McCackney.
106.24, 106.24 for Andy Thomas. 106.24 starts us off. Going to go right back to it. Racer number 303, Luke Rainey. Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Tyler Coles and Keith Curtis. All right, Luke Rainey, big air, perfect landing like a feather. He's dialed in. He knows the course now. He's had a couple looks at it. All right, I like that. Just getting out there, hanging on it just enough.
All right, Tyler Carroll's up and over the 1:00:09. Not going to be fast enough, so unofficially your win going to number 725. Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado on a skidoo. 53:46. And second place going to Riley Articat Kincaid, number 102. 54:61. And third place going to the birthday boy, Austin Rogers, Francis, Utah, 54:89. Good job, guys. Here we go with women's stock. Tiffany Wharton, number 722. Rigby, Idaho on a Polaris.
All right. Luke Rainey coming in with a 59.75, broke the 1-minute barrier, putting everybody on notice going, hey, don't you guys get too cozy with that fastest time of the day because it's his now. See how long it holds up. He is in the lead for the ZRP fastest time of the day now. Luke Rainey, again, breaking that 1-minute barrier, 8:18. Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, riding Polaris on the hill right now. He'll be followed by Keith Curtis and Tony Ryan. Tyler Coles comes in with 106.04, 106.04, good enough for second place right now. But look out, racer number 711, Keith Curtis, Dylan Montana riding Polaris, be followed by Tony Ryan and Cameron Lindsay.
All right, Tiffany Wharton setting the time, 126.04, 126.04 for Tiffany Wharton. Now we're going to go with number 330, Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah on a skidoo.
All right, here we go. Keith Curtis knows where the bar is set. It's at 59.75. Now, Brandon, I've got to ask, we all know how talented and skilled Keith is. How much of a disadvantage is he with this being his first run going up against a lot of these racers that have seen it over the handlebars a couple of times?
Man, I don't know. A normal human, it would be a pretty big disadvantage. But this guy right here, I mean, nothing bothers him. He's solid. He's like a rock. He's gone up there. He's walked the course. He just barely came down off the course. He's one of them guys is, you know, he's got some help down here in the pit. His dad gets his sled ready for him and has it in there, which is freaking awesome. But he focuses 100% on what he's doing and what he's got to do, and he knows who's in his class. He bumped out a 6 stock this weekend because he got the points title wrapped up, so he decided why not have the horsepower and get in those premier classes with that. You know, he's a smart kid. He's going to put a time up.
Yes, he is, and 57.10 puts him out in front right now, 5.710. Now that he's seen it, it's going to be very interesting to see, but that does put him in the lead in the final and for the ZRP fastest time of the day as we go with racer number 636, Tony Ryan, Brigham City, Utah, riding skidoo.
You know, one thing I want to add to that, too, is just like Luke and I at our hometown race in Afton, you know, this is Keith's hometown race, and you can almost guarantee you're going to race better at your hometown race than you will anywhere else. And I would say take what he does at a normal race, knock 2 seconds off it. That's what you're going to see out of Keith today.
Holy cow. All right, well, we're looking for big things. Super exciting. Can't wait to see how this day plays out.
Okay, I'm kind of at a loss of words right here, but 1:00:79 for Sammy McCackney. Holy smoke, she almost would have placed in the top 3 in the semi-pro class. Good job, Sammy. Moving way out in front, and here we go with Taylor Peck, number 105, Rigby, Idaho on a Polaris. She'll be followed by Andrea Giannetti and Deborah Long.
All right, Tony Ryan looking pretty fantastic. He's just putting that sled wherever he wants it, getting used to that T-motion suspension, and 105.43, 105.43. Probably not as fast as he wanted to be, but I'll tell you, that was a run that was really together, it looked like to me, as we get ready to go with racer number 185, Cameron Lindsay, Wellsville, Utah, riding Articat. It's another one that's going to be good. He's just getting his head right closer and closer every time I watch him go up the hill. Enjoyed announcing him in the semi-pros years back, now into the pros, I think, for his third season, maybe even more. But Cameron Lindsay, I love watching this guy race.
I missed it, but it sounds like Taylor Peck wadded it up down here in the bottom, didn't pull her tether, got going. We'll see what her time's going to be, but poor little gal was ragdolling down here from what I'm understanding.
All right, Cameron Lindsay getting a little waspy up there. Oh, fell right down in the trench, but look at that. You know, it isn't going to be the fastest time, but if you don't give him credit for that recovery, you're just shortchanging yourself, because that was just about pulling off the impossible right there. Well done, even though it wasn't as fast as he wanted to be. Cameron Lindsay, great racer. Bright future, 1:10.49 for Cameron Lindsay. Going to go right into racer number 707, Zach Matson, Casper, Wyoming. Riding Polaris, be followed by Brock Sharp and Max McGinnis. All right, we are rolling. With Zach Matson, Taylor Peck wound up coming in with a high mark of 12.112.1 high mark for Taylor Peck. As we get ready to go now with racer number 191, Andrea Giannetti, Meeker, Colorado, riding Polaris, followed by Deborah Long and Taylor Myers. Oh, Zach spinning out there just a little bit. Got sideways. Going to have to recover and get back up there. Had a good run of going. Oh, just one thing after another for Zach up there. Sled comes downhill. Help moves in. Shoot.
Watch out, dude.
Oh, boy. A long way to go back to Casper for parts. I don't think they can hear us, but let's give the Hill Help a big hand so when they're watching this on the live feed later, or not as live feed, but all these guys and gals are absolutely on the spot up here. The radio communication is immaculate, and that helps the race keep going, and they're in there trying to help our boys and girls out. So big thanks to the Hill Help here. Zach Masson going to wind up with a high mark. We'll get that for you as soon as we can. Andrea Giannetti on the hill. 12.3 is going to be the high mark. 12.3 will be that high mark for Zach Matson. As we go back to the starting line, go with racer number 706, Brock Sharp, as soon as the lane is clear.
All right, what's up, everybody? It's Brandon Tittens here. I'm back here with Tiffany Wharton. She just got down off the hill, had her first run of the morning, but Tiffany started back in Bear Lake. She came to try the locals class, kicked all the guys' butts, and now she's here. She's been racing the circuit with us. Tiffany, how's the circuit been so far for you?
It's been good. It's been a challenge trying to figure out the race mentality, I guess. I've never really raced, and I just like to backcountry ride, and so it's kind of different. It's been good. It's kind of gotten me out of my comfort zone, so it's good.
Yeah, but you're liking it. How have you done this weekend and throughout the season?
Definitely much better this weekend. I feel like I'm getting that racer mentality a little bit down. The last couple weekends have been a struggle. So I had an injury right before Jackson, and it's finally feeling like it's starting to heal, so that's good. But yeah.
Perfect. Well, we're glad to have you, and we got to do a shout out. I mean, there's a lot of money been brought into the sport with you and
Pure Adrenaline Motorsports.
There you go. Pure Adrenaline Motorsports has been awesome. Thank you for all your help, and thanks for being here.
Thanks.
All right, thank you, Brandon and Tiffany. Just to get you caught back up to speed, Zach Masson had a high mark of 12.3. Andrea Gianetti in the blue lane came in with a 1:32.49, 1:32.49 for Andrea Gianetti. Deborah Long charging the hill right now, racer number 49 out of Spirit Lake, Idaho. She'll be followed by Taylor Myers and Tiffany McWilliams. And on the hill in the red lane, racer number 706, Brock Sharp. Moxie Washington riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Max McGinnis and Taylor Seamers. (102.93), 102.93 for Brock Sharp. That's going to put him in third place, I believe, 102.93 as we go with racer number 336, Max McGinnis. Big Piney, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, be followed by Taylor Seamers and Wesley Selby. Kyle Heap going to wrap up the class. 1,000 stock, we're coming at you.
All right, Deborah Long up and over with a 1:18.16. 1:18.16 for Deborah Long. Now we're off run number 27. Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho on a Polaris. She was your first place qualifier yesterday, but it's going to be a tough feat to hit that 1:00.79. Get it done, Taylor Myers.
(106.60), 106.60 for Mad Max. Going to go now with racer number 106, Taylor Seamers, Evanston, Wyoming, riding Polaris, be followed by Wesley Selby and Kyle Heap. Right now, got to be faster than 106.04 to get into the money.
Taylor Myers running into some trouble up there, putting the sled on its side. We'll get you a mark as soon as they send it down. Dang it, Taylor Myers. But once we get her cleaned up, wiped off the hill, we'll run with number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, hometown girl, Dillon, Montana, on an Articat.
All right, Taylor Seamers with 108.21, 108.21 for Taylor Seamers. Going to go now with racer number 15X, Wesley Selby, Granby, Colorado, riding Articat, followed by Kyle Heap.
I guess I need to put my foot right in my mouth. Taylor Myers pushed her sled back up, took off 1:38.14. She finished the race. Good job, little Taylor. 1:38.14 for Taylor Myers. Now here we go, 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, Articat, followed by Deborah Long and Caitlin Rogers.
All right, this is Wesley Selby's third time up the hill this morning, and he was really going for the style points there. When I say that, I mean he's going for speed. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, and he's got royalty in the top two spots, and he wants to sit among the Royals. He might just do it. If he can get it in under a minute, he's got a chance of taking that fastest time of the day away. He's on pace to do it. Staying focused. Hold on to your hats. Here he goes. Man, oh man, consistent. Not quite going to go out in front, but he is going to go into third place. 10029 for Wesley Selby. 10029. Going to go now with racer number 217, Kyle Heap. Evanston, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Then we're going to go into 1,000 stock with Jay Menneberry, Luke Bledsoe, Sam Peterson.
All right, hometown girl up and over the 107.58. 107.58, putting her in the number 2 spot right now. Now we're off and running with number 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho on a skidoo. And she'll be followed by Caitlin Rogers, and that will finish up women's stock. We'll move into amateur stock. Dylan Pugmire, Jet Johnson, Raiden Lutz.
Kyle Heap, 102.52. 102. 5-2, good enough for fourth place. We're going to get that leaderboard up for you. Compliments of RMX Sports TV here in just a sec. Going to start things off in Pro 1000 stock right now with racer number 411, Jay Menneberry, Alpine, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, the Train Robbers on the hill, followed by the Superstar, Luke Bledsoe. And finally, Sam Peterson, heavy hitters leading us out in the 1,000 stock, the Train Robber on the hill right now. Thank you, John Menneberry, throwing another $500 in the pot for the premier class.
All right, look out below. We got skidoo parts and skidoos coming down the hill. Hopefully it shuts itself down. That's never good when they decide to drive themselves, because they seem to find the nearest tree. But her high mark is 11.4 for Brooke Long, 11.4.
So I'm chasing it down on a snowmobile. I thought I was going to see some sled dog in there. Jay Menneberry with 102.26, starting us off in 1,000 stock, 102.26. Not too shabby for his first run up. As we go with racer number 414, the Superstar, Luke Bledsoe, Lolo, Montana, Team Locksaw. Thank you for your I don't know how much you put in, but I know it was substantial. Thank you, Team Locksaw, for adding to the added money in the premier class. Ooh, got a little, yep, I did not see him come out the other end. He's back on. He's rolling again. I'll tell you what, you would not have guessed that he would have even missed one race the way he qualified yesterday. He's not going to like that too much, but I think he's focused. He's not going to let it get in his head. He's just going to get up there, get a good look at the course, make all the time he can. As we go to the leaderboard, your 900 stock final, unofficially, Keith Curtis in first place. Second place, Luke Rainey. Third, Wesley Selby. Fourth, Kyle Heap. And fifth place, Brock Sharp. Luke Bledsoe up there. Taking a little time to reposition. Luke Bledsoe, 113.91, 113.91. Going to go now with racer number 98, local Ranch Tough Sam Peterson. Wisdom, Montana riding Polaris, followed by Luke Rainey and Toby Shepard. Man, I'll tell you what, this kid's a machine as well. Just diving into those trenches, using them for traction, and it is 56.95 for Sam Peterson. I believe that's the that is the fastest time of the day right there. That put him out in the lead for the Zollinger Racing Products fastest time of the day, Sam Peterson. Showing him how it's done on his home snow as we go to racer number 303, Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Toby Shepard and Jeremy Archibald. All right. See Luke do that little move right there, kind of the yank back, transfer the weight to the track, digging in for the speed and the traction. Sam set that bar high. He's talking about that home turf thing that gets the adrenaline pumping just a little bit more, gets you a little bit more mentally focused. Oh, my goodness. So that's how it's going to be. 56-56, moving him out in front now in the lead for the Zollinger Racing Products. Fastest time of the day, and in the lead in the class, we're going to go with racer number 22, another local. Toby Shepard, first time on the hill this morning. Jackson, Montana, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Jeremy Archibald and Max McGinnis.
All right, Caitlin Rogers getting up there, getting into trouble. 11.3 is the mark for Caitlin Rogers. So, unofficially, it looks like your win's going to Sammy McCackney, number 330. Francis Utah on a skidoo. Second place going to Tiffany McWilliams, 107.58. And third place going to, looks like, Deborah Long. Spirit Lake, Idaho, 118.16. Now we're going to move into amateur stock. Number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho on a skidoo, followed by Jet Johnson, Raiden Lutz.
All right, Toby Shepard getting a taste of the rodeo right there with 104.07, 104.07 for Toby Shepard. It's good enough for third place as we go to racer number 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah, riding Arctic Cat, followed by Max McGinnis and Keith Curtis.
All right, Dylan Pugmire up and over 102.79. 102.79 for Dylan Pugmire, and here we go, number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Raiden Frenchie Lutz and Harper Handsaker.
Jeremy Archibald with 10098. He's like, hey, boys, I want to play too. 10098. Blazing fast for the first time on the hills. We go to race number 336. Mad Max McGinnis, Big Piney, Wyoming, riding skidoo. He'll be followed by Keith Curtis and Tyler Coles.
All right, Jet Johnson up and over with a 10083, moving him out in the lead, 10083. And here we go at number 125, Raiden Lutz, Garden City, Utah on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Harper Handsaker and Garrett Tom.
Max McGinnis, 107.92, 107.92 for Max McGinnis. Up next, racer number 711, Keith Curtis, Dylan Montana, riding Polaris. So, the time to beat now is 56.56 to take the lead in the class and the ZRP fastest time of the day. Racing against a lot of racers that have that similar hometown advantage that Brandon talked about earlier. No room for a mistake, and you rarely see him make one, and if he does, he makes it look like he meant to do that. But he is really just smoothing out that lower section. Oh, man. Just knows. Man and machine become one. Oh, boy. Hold on. 54-31, 54-31. I'll tell you what. I don't even know what to say about it. You saw it. We all saw it.
I called that one.
You sure did. 818, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, riding Polaris, leaving the starting line right now, the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. Cameron Lindsay after that, Spanky after that. Andy Thomas going to wrap up 1,000 stock.
All right, Raiden Lutz mark is gate 11.7. 11.7 for Raiden Lutz, and here we go with the champ, number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah on a skidoo. His dad run a 54.53 this morning. Let's see if he can knock him off. 54.53 is the time he's going after.
Tyler Coles came in with 109.50, 109.50 for Tyler Coles. Right now we're going with race number 185, Cameron Lindsay. Wellsville, Utah, riding Articat. Second run of the day up here. He's going to be followed by Spanky and Andy Thomas.
All right, Harper getting it done. Not quite as fast as his dad, but moving way out in the lead. 55.08. 55.08 for Harper. Handsaker. Now we're off and running with number 24. Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho on a skidoo, followed by Zach Wiley and Colton Knox.
The president. Ooh, little Rocky Roly coming over to the finish line there. 102.64, 102.64. Cameron Lindsay almost coming into your living room. As we go with racer number 230, got a pretty substantial entry last night. Yesterday, going to go with Blaine Matthews, Pinedale, Wyoming, riding skidoo. Going to be followed by Andy Thomas. Andy Thomas will wrap up the class. Then we're going to go to 600 improved. We're moving.
All right, Garrett Tom getting up there, getting it done, moving into that second spot, 56.46, 56.46 for Garrett Tom. Now we're going to go with number 552, Zach Wiley. He's on a mechanical right now, so we'll probably go with number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado on a skidoo.
Well, that's what Spanky thinks about that. Spanky going to take a high mark of 14, high mark of gate 14 for Blaine Matthews, and he's not happy about it. As we go to race number 104, Andy Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, going to wrap up 1,000 stock. Then we're going to go to 600 improved. And we will start things off with Wesley Selby and 6 improved, Garth Kaufman and Sam Peterson. Andy Thomas getting in there with 59.75. 59.75 will get you that. leaderboard here in just a second as we go right into 600 improved stock with 15X. Wesley Selby, Granby, Colorado, riding Articat, followed by Garth Kaufman and Sam Peterson.
All right, Colton Knox up and over with a 54.69, moving him out in the lead, 5.469. Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado. Now we're off and running number 271. Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a skidoo.
All right, as West goes across the Frank May Skidoo finish line, it is 58-15. Got a little quicker there. We're going to go to that leaderboard unofficially, your 1,000 stock final. Keith Curtis in first place, second place, Luke Rainey, third, Sam Peterson, fourth, Andy Thomas, and fifth place, Jeremy Archibald.
All right, Zach Wiley, you need to be to the line. If you're not to the line after we run, Ryan Hillam, you are a scratch. Zach Wiley, get to the line.
All right, in the red lane, off and running with Garth Kaufman. Racer number 48, Alta Wyoming, riding Articat, followed by Sam Peterson and Riley Sprunger. $57.29 for Garth Kaufman, 5.729, put him out in the number one spot. 5.729 for Garth Kaufman as we go with racer number 98, Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Riley Sprunger and Les Keller.
All right, Jason Tisdall getting a high mark, 11.5, and we're off and running with 0-3. Ryan Hillam, Plain City, Utah, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Lucas Conger and Jaden Marshall.
All right, so Sam has done a 56 so far. We got a 58 in the lead, 57 in second place. Let's see what Sam Peterson can get done right here. He has had a lot of runs so far this morning. He's got to be getting tired. Getting Western there, but he's a rancher. He's good at Western. 58.93 for Sam Peterson, 5.893. Going to put him in third right now as we go with racer number 515. Let's get her done. Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, riding Polaris, be followed by Les Keller and Russ Tapio.
All right, Lucas Conger getting up there, getting it done. 56-77, 56-77. Lucas Conger, good run, little man. And here we go with number 407, Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Jesse Hill, and that will finish up amateur stock.
All right, Riley Sprunger up and over with 103.92, which is a fast time if you think about it, but I'll tell you, it's going to put him close to the edge there as we go with racer number 147, once again on his farewell tour. Kalispell, Montana's very own Les Keller, riding Polaris, followed by Russ Tapio and Tyler Coles. Oh, man, Les having a little trouble there going outside the course at 13. I'm guessing they're going to call it a 13 as he kind of moseys through there. Yep, gate 13 going to be the high mark, unfortunately, for Les Keller, but does a little whoopsie-daisy. 13, Les Keller. Disregard the time on your screen. 13 will be Les Keller's high mark as we go with racer number 322, Russ Tapio, Battleground, Washington, riding Articab, followed by Tyler Coles and Brock Sharp.
All right, Jaden Marshall getting up there, getting into trouble. 11.8's the mark for him. 11.8 for Jaden Marshall with one rider left to go. Number 827, Jesse Hill, Estacada, Oregon, on a Polaris. The time to beat's a 54.69. Colton Knox sitting in the lead right now, 54.69. $102.21 for us, Tapia. 102.21 for Russ. That's good enough for the fourth spot. Bumping Riley Sprunger to the number 5. Right on the edge, we go with racer number 818. Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Brock Sharp and Tanner Myers. Oh, look out, here comes the captain. It's rare that we give the sleds nicknames. That's pretty cool. This one's going to go down in history. All right, Jesse Hill up and over the 112.13, 112.13. Not going to be fast enough, though. Unofficially, your win going to number 117. Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a Skidoo. Second place going to Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. And third place going to Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho, on a Skidoo. Now we're going to move into women's stock. Caitlin Rogers, Tiffany McWilliams, Taylor Peck. Number 265, Caitlin Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo.
Tyler Coles, 101.74 on the captain. 101.74 for Tyler Coles. That is now your fourth place spot. Going to go with racer number 706, Brock Sharp, Moxie Washington riding Skidoo, followed by Tanner Myers, Jeremy Archibald, Trayson Lutz. Heavy hitters coming up.
All right, Caitlin Rogers getting up there, getting into trouble. 11.2 is the mark for her, 11.2. All right, all racers, listen up. Listen up, all racers. We need you to come over to the announcer's trailer really quietly if you want to vote for Racer of the Year. I know I didn't race this year. Don't vote for me. We need votes. We need more votes for Racer of the Year.
This is probably the only time I wouldn't have a shot at announcer of the year. I think you'd win that one. Wow, Brock Sharp, 58-13, 5-8-1-3. Faster and faster we go. Going to go with racer number 2, Tanner Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Jeremy Archibald and Trayson Lutz. Oh, man, I missed it. Tanner Myers taking advantage of the big air, kind of throwing his feet out there. Colson here. All right, Tanner Myers getting her done up and over with 101.24. Well done, 101.24. They keep trading that number 4 spot. Actually, that's on the bubble now because we had that other 58-13. So Tanner Myers, I think that's going to put him in the number 5 spot. Going to go with racer number 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah, riding Arctic Cat, followed by Trayson Lutz and Zach Wormers.
All right, on the women's lane over here in the blue lane, we got number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, hometown girl on an Arctic Cat. She'll be followed by Taylor Myers and Sammy McCackney. $108.12 for Tiffany McWilliams. Now we're going to go with number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. She'll be followed by Sammy McCackney and Deborah Long.
All right, Jeremy Archibald, you saw it right there. Tether got wrapped around his handlebar. He had to let off and gently wrap that thing around to keep it from coming undone and turning off his sled. Jeremy Archibald with 103.05, 103.05 for Jeremy Archibald. Up next, racer number 126, Trayson Lutz, Garden City, Utah, riding Polaris. Zach Wormer is going to wrap up. 600 improved, 700 is going to be up after that. We got Sam Peterson, Kobe Crapo, and Seth Wilson.
These guys are flying over that thing.
All right, so Taylor Myers getting it done, moving out in the lead, 106.31, 106.31. She's your new leader. Now we're off and running with number 330, Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah on a skidoo. And she'll be followed by Tiffany Wharton.
All right, looks like Trayson Lutz running into some trouble up there with an 11.4 high mark. I looked away just in time to see his sled tumble into the old trench from yesterday. Look how deep that thing is. Again, just a little bit of eraser, some handlebars. That's how deep those trenches those guys were riding in yesterday. It's insane. Going to get Trayson down safe and sound. Going to go with racer number 134, one left to go in 600 improved. Your current leader, Garth Kaufman, I believe. Yes. Garth Kaufman with 57.29 in the lead right now. Let's see if Zach Wormers can take it all away. All right, let's see if we can get another one of Brandon's sleds up there with Zach Wormers. Bozeman, Montana, all business, riding Polaris.
All right, Sammy McCackney up and over the 107.83, not quite fast enough to take out Taylor Myers, so we'll move on to our next racer. Number 722, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris.
Zach Wormers carving his way up.
Copy that, I understand.
Way behind.
I don't know. Mike? You got his headset on.
All right, Tiffany Wharton up and over the 116.24. 116.24 for Tiffany Wharton. Now we're going to go with number 49, Deborah Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a skidoo. She will be followed by Taylor Peck and Brooke Long.
All right, Zach Wormers ran over gate 12, so I think that I could officially say that going to be a high mark of gate 12 for Zach Wormers. Oh, 14, I apologize. I took a couple away from him. All right, there is your 600 improved final leaderboard. First place going to Garth Kaufman, second place. Brock Sharp, third place. Wesley Selby, fourth. Sam Peterson, fifth. Tanner Myers, what a great bunch of racing as we go into 700 improved right now with racer number 98. Going to send him up again, Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana. This guy's got to have a bunch of energy. I don't know what he had for breakfast, but I want some. He'll be followed by Kobe Crapo and Seth Wilson.
Had to take the headset off. Is that color better?
Sam's going to start us off with 56.75, 56.75. For Sam Peterson, going to go now with racer number 99, Kobe Crapo, St. Anthony, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Seth Wilson and Cole Thomas.
All right, Deborah Long getting up there, getting a little bit of trouble, 11.1. 11.1's the mark for Deborah Long, and now we're going to be off and running with number 105, Taylor Peck. Rigby, Idaho on a Polaris, and she'll be followed by Brooke Long. And that will finish up women's 600 stock. We'll move into juniors, ages 14 to 18. Caden Rainey, Colton Knox, Jaden Marshall.
Kobe Crapo, 10024, 10024, putting him in number 2 right now. Going to go with racer number 89, Seth Wilson, pacing Utah. Riding Polaris, going to see if he can spot that gate number 7 this time. He'll be followed by Cole Thomas and Brock Sharp.
It pissed me off that
Seth Wilson, 105.24. He's 105.23 for Seth. He's going to be more happy about that one. As we go with racer number 401, Cole Thomas, Athens, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Brock Sharp and Wild Will Burgess.
All right, Taylor Peck getting up there, getting into trouble. 10.4. 10.4 for Taylor Peck. We got one rider left to go to bump off Taylor Myers, 106.31. Brooke Long, number 519. Brooke, get it done. Throttle's on the right, girl. Ride that sled.
Cole Thomas, 104.09, 104.09. For Cole Thomas, as we go now with racer number 706, Brock Sharp, Moxie Washington, riding Skidoo, be followed by Wild Will Burgess and Russ Tapio. 58-82, good enough for second place for Brock Sharp, 5'8". 8-2 for Brock Sharp. Sam Peterson still out in front by a solid second and change. Going to go now with racer number 541, Wild Will Bridges. Subliminity, Oregon, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Russ Tapio, Zach Wormers. Heidi, could you pop in here for a sec for Alexi?
All right, Brooke Long getting up there, getting into trouble. 11.5 for Brooke Long, and sounds like she's clearing out of the way, and here we go. Number 203, my little buddy, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Colton Knox and Jaden Marshall.
Great big thanks to Benny's Power Toys putting up the kids' trophies. King of the Hill trophies. Oh, it's already written. Yeah, I've announced that several times. Sweet. We're ahead of the game. Benny's Power Toys, and a great big thanks to the Stagecoach in letting us rest our weary heads. Wild Will Burge is coming in with 105.31.05. 3-0 for Will Burgess, going now with racer number 322. Russ Tapio, Battleground, Washington, riding Articat, followed by Zach Wormers and Jeremy Archibald.
All right, Caden Rainey up and over, setting the bar, 57-49. These guys are all on 600s now. It's an even playing field. 57-49 for the stock 600. Here we go. Number 117, your last victor, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado on a Skidoo, followed by Jaden Marshall and Harper Handsaker.
All right, Russ Tapio up and over with 58-49, 58-49 for Russ Tapio. So that is good enough for now second place as we go with racer number 134, Zach Wormers, Bozeman, Montana, riding Polaris, followed by Jeremy Archibald and Les Keller.
All right, Colton Knox doing what he did in the last class, but a little bit faster. 53-25. Colton Knox laying it down. Here we go, your new leader. Number 407, Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho on a Polaris, followed by Harper, the champ handsaker, and Braden Holden Dickey.
All right, quick housekeeping and announcement really quick. If you want to get in on the locals, please, Lord, don't come in here. Find Heidi or MD. They'll be in the lodge or near the lodge. You'll see them. But Heidi or MD will get you pointed in the right direction. They'll get you signed up. We're not signing up in the announcer trailer. So please don't come in here and try to sign up. Zach Wormers is up and over with 106.58, 106, 5.8 for Zach Wormers. Up next, racer number 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah. Riding Articat, going to be followed by Les Keller and Tanner Myers.
if so, that's why.
All right, looks like Jaden Marshall had a little bit of trouble, had to do him some powder turning, got her put back up. 1:13.13 is the time for Jaden Marshall, 1:13.13. And here we go with the champ, number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo, followed by Braden Dickey and Lucas Conger.
And Jeremy Archibald getting it done in under a minute with 59.12, 59.12. You're going to have to be in those double digits to get in the money as things stand right now. Jeremy Archibald, 59.12, good enough for the number 4 spot as we go with racer number 147, Farewell Les Keller, Kalispell, Montana, riding Polaris, followed by Tanner Myers and Garth Kaufman. All right, once again, I want to throw out, we're racing really fast here, but I want to make sure we get our sponsors taken care of, our local sponsors and the sponsors of the RMSHA National Championship. A big thanks again to the Stagecoach and Benny's Power Toys, providing these King trophies, or cool-looking trophies, and adding money to the premier class. Our premier class sponsors, Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, Pepsi Cola of Western Montana, Beaverhead Motorsports, Land Restoration Specialists, Brew Landscaping, Western Excavating, Midland Equipment, Florence Therapy, Brown's Plumbing, Team Locksaw, and in the last 24 hours, these sponsors jumping on. I'm pretty sure we're over the $10,000 mark now. Peterson Ranch, John Menaberry, Rocky Mountain Power Sports, Darren Gould, Stirk Racing, Sean Atkinson, Team Braxton, Gates Racing, Down Syndrome Awareness, SPS Racing, and TRS Performance getting us over the $3,000 mark. Les Keller pointing at the sky. And snowmobile currently in his lap. That's not how we want to see that right there. Hill Help moving in. Again, big help. Big thank you to the Hill Help. High mark of 11 for Les Keller, unfortunately. 2 tough racers in the class. Sam Peterson's going to be watching the hill, maybe nibbling on a nail. Tanner Myers and Garth Kaufman both coming up. Sam pretty comfortably out in front with 56.75.
All right, and in the blue lane over here in the juniors, ages of 14, Harper Handsaker up and over the 56.62. Not going to be fast enough. Yet again, Colton Knox sitting out in the lead. And here we go with number 752, Braden Dickey, Thane, Wyoming, on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Lucas Conger and Garrett Tom.
I was wrong. Sam's not biting his nails at all. He's just sitting there smiling like he does. All right, Les Keller got himself in a bit of a debacle up there. So Tanner Myers sitting on the starting line. Here we go, racer number 2, Tanner Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris.
You know why Sam's smiling, right?
Well, I thought it was because it's in the lead, but I got a funny feeling you got another reason.
No, it's not because he's in the lead.
Oh.
It's because he's done so well today that he knows he's running the premier class this afternoon.
Now, I don't know what on earth he would do with $10,000, and I don't really want to.
All right, Braden Dickey getting up there, getting into trouble. 11.9 is the mark for Braden Dickey. Now we'll get him cleaned up, wiped off the hill. We'll run with number 456. Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo. Come on, little Lucas, ride like your brother, and let's see you fly.
1:05.18 for Tanner Myers, 1:05.18 as Garth Kaufman pulls up to the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. Racer number 48 of Alta, Wyoming, Sam's going to be watching this one close, and I don't know why I've never noticed it before, but for those of you at home wanting to see a little bit about how maybe Garth carves off a little bit of that time as he goes up, watch as he heads forward towards the jump. I was asking Brandon about this. I was like, does that make a difference? And he says, absolutely. Watch him duck right here, getting down low before he loads up for the jump. I think it's just more pronounced with him because he's kind of a taller guy. And he didn't quite do it as much as he did last time. But, yeah, dropping down there, creating a little streamline so he can get up there. Oh, a little bit of a slowdown there for Garth. We're watching it. Click off right there. The clock's past 56 seconds right now. I don't want to jump the gun, but it looks like Sam Peterson going to be your 700 improved stock champion. Garth Kaufman with 105.36, 105.36. We'll get that leaderboard up there here in just a sec, but we're going to rock and roll right into 900 improved. Starting things off with racer number 818, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho. Riding Polaris, followed by Kyle Heap and Blaine Matthews.
All right, Lucas Conger getting up there, getting it done. Pretty good time, 55.63. Not quite fast enough to knock off Colton Knox, 53.25, but 55.63, putting him in the second place right now. And here we go with number 24, Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho, on a skidoo. And he'll be followed by Jarek Harris and Tate Wiley.
All right, there is your leaderboard. Pro 700 improved final. Sam Peterson in first place. Russ Tapio in the number 2 spot. Brock Sharp in third. Jeremy Archibald fourth. Kobe Crapo in fifth place. Going now to Tyler Coles on the hill, starting us off in 900 improved. He'll be followed by Kyle Heap and Spanky once again. Well, Tyler Coles found the trench. 12.5 will be the high mark for Tyler Coles. 12.5 for Tyler. As racer number 217, Kyle Heap, sits on the starting line, Evanston, Wyoming. Almost didn't come. I'm thinking he's happy he did.
All right, Garrett Tom up and over the 58.55, 58.55 for Garrett Tom. And here we go with number 584, Jarek Harris, Roberts, Idaho, on an Arctic Cat. He'll be followed by Tate Wiley and Jet Johnson.
Well, there is a cool shot there. Compliments of RMX Sports of the crowd here at Lost Trail. This is awesome. I love it when everybody gets out of the motorhomes, comes up, hangs out on the hill, and laughs or sneers at our jokes. Either way, I call it a win. Good to have everybody out here. And we're going to be looking at some really warm temperatures later on, so everybody's busting out the sunscreen. I think it's going to look more like a beach party than a ski resort here pretty soon. All right, Kyle Heap charging the hill anytime. I'll put him in the number 1 spot. I might have spoke too soon. Came off, but he's back on time. Still good, still rolling.
All right, Jarek Harris getting up there, getting into trouble. 11.95 is the mark they're going to give him. 11.95, just barely higher than Braden Dickey, it looks like. And now here we go. Once we get him out of the way, we'll run with number 7, Tate Wiley, Jackson, Wyoming, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Jet Johnson and Dylan Pugmire. On your order, you're going to see Dylan Pugmire on there at 11th and 12th. He is only running one time. Scratch his second one. He is only running once.
And Kyle Heap running a ground up there. He got a time 109.70, but kind of looked like he's about to do a pommel horse move in the Olympics over the handlebars, but he got it gathered back up, got a time on the board. That'll put him in the number 1 spot. Running in pain and a little frustrated right now, racer number 230, Blaine Matthews, Pinedale, Wyoming. I'm no doctor, but that thing that holds your knee cap in place, I learned yesterday he doesn't have. And on a jump yesterday, it just looks like that's got to hurt. He moved it off to the side, blew up like a watermelon on his knee. And that was a beautiful jump. He's probably focused on some soft landings right now, but this is a guy that is just at Pocatello, just one run after another, kept going faster time of the day. He's got outstanding suspension. Powder Mountain just been a little bit of a frustration for him, but let's see if we can get him out in front right now in 900 improved stock. Blaine Matthews on the hill riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by the train robber and cousin Nate. That's where he had the problem before, but looks like he got around it. It is a wild ride, but he's going to do it in 57.34. That's what I'm talking about. 57.34. It is your fastest time so far. That'll put him in the lead as we get ready to go with his riding partner, teammate, good buddy racer number 411, Jay Menaberry, the train robber from Alpine, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Nate Suter and Justin Thomas. All right, Jay Menaberry coming in with 58.31, 58.31 for Jay Menaberry. Off and running already with racer number 95, Nate Suter, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Justin Thomas and Aaron Buchelman.
All right, Tate Wiley running into some trouble up there at gate 5. Gate 5 for Tate Wiley. Now we'll be off and running with number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah. Won one last week. See if he can get it done again on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Dylan Pugmire, and finishing up juniors 14 to 18 will be Raiden Lutz.
All right, if you want to sign up and be a part of the 120s, you got the little ones that want to race the 120s. There is a Beaverhead Motorsports tent right behind the announcer trailer. Beaverhead Motorsports tent. We're going to try to kick those off at 12:30. Beaverhead Motorsports, 12:30. No, that's not where the race is going to happen. You can sign up right now at the Beaverhead Motorsports tent, and the 120 races will happen where they always happen, over there at 12:30. So if you got the babies, you got the 120s, you want to get signed up, go to the Beaverhead Motorsports tent. Up next, racer number 104. Nate Suter coming in with 104.24. Wow. A lot going on. As we go with racer number 112, we might see a change here. Justin Thomas, first look at the hill today. Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris. Could be followed by Aaron Buchelman and Gage Peterson. Spanky in the lead right now with that 57-34, 5-7-3-4.
Jet Johnson up and over with a 53.93. Not quite fast enough right there, close, but that'll put him in the second spot right now. 53.93 for Jet Johnson. Here we go with number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, on Skidoo. He'll be followed by Raiden Lutz. Time to beat right now is a 53.25. Colton Knox sitting out front.
All right, Justin Thomas wrangling that sled, hanging the leg. Again, he's been up there watching, but it is, as Brandon's pointed out in the past, so different looking at it over the handlebars. He's got a good run going, not going to be fast enough to get out in front, but it should, it'll be third place. See how long that holds up, 102.18 for Justin Thomas. Going to go now with racer number 13X, Aaron Buchman, Caldwell, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Gage Peterson and Keith Curtis.
All right, Dylan Pugmire getting up there, getting into trouble at gate 12. Gate 12 is going to be the mark for Dylan Pugmire. Now we're off and running number 125, Raiden Lutz, Garden City, Utah, on a Polaris. And then we'll move into juniors, ages 12 to 13. Winston McKee and Jarrett Johnson, Cade Maurisso.
All right, so Aaron Buchman came in with a 100.48, 100.48 for Aaron Buchman on the hill right now. Hard-working man, racer number 736, Gage Peterson, Logan, Utah. Riding Articat, he's the one that's putting together the ZRP fastest time of the day. $200 for each class, both qualifying and finals, or each division, we'll call it. Oh, Gage, break dancing. Fortunately, wasn't breaking parts dancing. Gage Peterson going to wind up with a high mark. We're going to give him a 9.5. 9.5 for Gage Peterson. All right, everybody, time to beat. 57-34, racer number 711, Keith Curtis, Dillon, Montana, riding Polaris.
All right, juniors, ages 14 to 18. Unofficially, your win going to number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a Skidoo, 53.25. Second place going to Jet Johnson, number 701, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo, 53.93. Third place going to Lucas Conger, number 456, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a Skidoo, 55.63. And here we go with number 540 at 9.5. 9.5 is a high mark for Winston. And we're all right. Sounds like Jarrett Johnson 6.8. 6.8 is a high mark for him. And now we're off and running number 802.
All right, Keith Curtis on the hill. He has been down in the 54 range, 54 and a little bit. All right, here we go. Keith Curtis with 54-54. He likes doing that. 5-4, 5-4. Keith Curtis now out in front. I believe that's your new fastest time of the day in the improved. As we go with racer number 106, Taylor Seamers, followed by Jeremy Archibald and Luke Rainey. Then we're going to take a 3.5-minute commercial break to thank our sponsors. You'll be watching that at home. You can watch them on the big screen here.
All right, so in juniors, ages 12 to 13, on the hill now is number 71, Jarrett Johnson, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Caden Maristro and Tragan Phelps.
All right, Taylor Seamers looking good at 105.96, 105.96 for Taylor Seamers. Going to go now with racer number 422. 2 to go. We'll take a commercial break and come back with 1,000 improved. But Jeremy Archibald getting ready to go. Smithfield, Utah, riding Articat. Luke Rainey going to wrap it up for us. Ooh, boy.
All right, Jarrett Johnson, 6.9. 6.9 for Jarrett Johnson. Once we get him off the hill, we'll run with number 802, Caden Marishro. Dylan Montana on skidoo, followed by Tragan Phelps, and Bo Sanford will finish up juniors 12 to 13.
Jerry Archibald up and over with 58.95, 58.95 for Jeremy Archibald. Going to wrap it up right now. Luke Rainey, he does really good here. He knows he's got to be faster than 54. 54 for Keith Curtis out in front right now. This man can do it. He's done it before. He's got a bunch of king titles to his name. Still a little bit injured, but he doesn't show in his riding style. Let's see if he can do it. 54-54, the time to beat. Luke Rainey, no mistakes.
Holy smokes, Caden was getting wild up there. 10.8's the new high mark, but he is in the lead. 10.8 getting wild. Now we'll be off and running with number 168, Tragan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, on a Polaris. This kid likes to put times on the board. He got it done yesterday in both his classes. Let's see if he can get it done today. I believe in you, little buddy. Get it done.
57.91 for Luke Rainey. Not quite going to get it done, but that will put him in the number 3 spot unofficially. Looks like it will be first place going to be Keith Curtis, second place Blaine Matthews, third place Luke Rainey, fourth Jay Menaberry, and the number 5 spot Jeremy Archibald. All right, we are going to turn it over to Rocky Mountain RMX Sports and have a word from our sponsors.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without 2 rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha One single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
SOP twins right there, baby.
We get out, fired up, hook big ones, eat dirt, and get deep, like nose deep. We get out and rip it, and we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.
Bo Sanford going to come in with an 11.8 high mark, 11.8 for Bo Sanford. In the juniors 12 to 13, so looks like unofficially first place is going to go to Tragan Phelps, up and over with 113.50. Second place will be Bo Sanford at 11.8, and third place 10.8 for the juniors 12 to 13. Going to be off and running with women's improved stock. Up first, racer number 191, Andrea Giannetti, Meeker, Colorado. Riding Polaris should be followed by Taylor Myers and Sammy McCackney. Off and running in the red lane. We've got racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Cameron Lindsay and Brock Sharp.
What's up, everybody? Brandon Tittenser here with one of my best friends, Les Keller. Les Keller's here on his last adventure racing snowmobiles. As far as we know, hopefully we'll see him back, but he claims that it's time to go on with the family and move on from snowmobile racing. But we just want to touch on Les Keller's career a little bit here. What year did you start racing, Les?
So hill climbing I started back in 1998. I think I was 12 years old, and just kind of started following my dad around a little bit and started in 98. And with RMSHA, I think my first race was like 01, so this is the 20th year racing the circuit, and it's been a fun road. We've had really good luck over the years, and just kind of time to move on, I guess.
Yeah, 20 years racing snowmobiles is a long time, a lot of money. Probably wasted, right?
Not really wasted. I don't know, like the friendships and like the whole circuit. I mean, it's been so much fun. I mean, if it wasn't for guys like Brandon and a lot of the other guys on the circuit, I probably wouldn't have quit a long time ago. And my wife and my whole family, you know, kind of getting me started and pushing me. I don't know, 5 years ago I was about ready to kind of give it up, and my wife and I, we got married and had a little one, and I started just kind of coming back and enjoying racing and having better results, and it's just kind of time to move on and do something a little different. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but
it's been awesome. You know, I remember when I first started racing, I heard the name Les Keller, didn't really know him. You know, I've been here almost 17 years now, so we kind of started around the same time. He was a few years ahead of me, but I thought Les Keller was like 10 years older than me because he was winning championships, taking kings at Jackson. And then I find out we're about the same age, and he's just a lot faster than me. It's been an enjoy being around you, Les, and we're really going to miss you, man.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Good luck to everybody.
All right, there's Brandon Tittenser and Les Keller. Oh, man, Cameron Lindsay running into a little trouble up there just past gate 13. Sled on top of him. Cody Bonney, Kobe Crapo moving in. All right, got high marks coming in everywhere. Cameron Lindsay with a high mark of 13.1 in the red lane. For those of you at home, while Brandon was doing the interview, you saw Justin Thomas turn in a 58.86. We're going to get Cameron and Andrea gathered up on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. Racer number 706, Brock Sharp, Moxie Washington riding Skidoo. Going to see if he can be faster than 58.86. Greg Dana after that, Jeremy Archibald. Andrea Giannetti coming in with a high mark of 7.5. 7.5, the high mark for Andrea. Getting ready to go now with racer number 27. Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho. All right. I think we're going to go change it to a 7.2 for Andrea Giannetti. Taylor Myers on the starting line. Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. All right, Brock Sharp flying high, off and running. Brock Sharp up and over with 10069, 10069. Good enough for second place right now as we go with racer number 789. Greg Dana, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Jeremy Archibald and Nate Suter. right, looks like Taylor Myers working her way towards the Frank Maskadoo finish line over there in the semi-pro lane. 1:16:59, 1:16:59. Going to set the bar for the women's improved stock class. Go now with racer number 330, Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo. Be followed by Taylor Peck and Deborah Long. Greg Dana, 59.25 for Greg Dana. He's now in second place. I like that. Up next, race number 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah, riding Articat, followed by Cousin Nate and Luke Rainey.
All right, Sammy McCackney getting it done. 105.89, 105.89 for Sammy McCackney, moving out in the lead. And here we go with number 105, Taylor Peck. Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris, followed by Deborah Long and Tiffany McWilliams. Maybe.
Ooh, yeah. Jeremy Archibald, 58.13, moving into the lead. 5.813 for Jeremy Archibald. Up next, racer number 95, Cousin Nate Suter, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Luke Rainey and Jay Menaberry. Luke Rainey. One oh 160 for Cousin Nate. 10160 for Nate Suter. Up next, racer number 303, Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Jay Menaberry and Tony Ryan.
All right, Taylor Peck getting up there, getting into trouble. 10.2. 10.2 is the high mark for Taylor Peck. Will be off and running with number 49, Deborah Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo, followed by Tiffany McWilliams and Tiffany Wharton.
55-12, Luke Rainey, 5-5, 1-2, putting him out in front by a full 3 seconds in the lead. Now Luke Rainey out in front, but look out, the train robber. He's saddled up. 6-shooter under his thumb. Here we go. Jay Menneberry, Alpine, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Tony Ryan and Garrett Easton. That was a horrible analogy I just did of a bank robber, train robber.
All right, Deborah Long getting up there, getting into trouble. 10.1's the mark for Deborah Long, 10.1. So we're going to run with number 902, the hometown girl, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, on an Articat.
Jay Menneberry with 57.04, good enough for second place, 57.04. For Jay Menneberry, going to go now with racer number 636, Tony Ryan, Brigham City, Utah, riding Skidoo, followed by Garrett Easton and Luke Bledsoe, Taylor Seamers, wrapping up 1,000 improved, 6 mod. Get ready. MD, do you have the tape for the finals? Tape to post the finals? That roll of tape? I know it wasn't a good one, but it's all we had. Tony Ryan, 103.24, 103.24 for Tony Ryan. Up next, racer number 91, Garrett Easton, Rock Springs, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, be followed by Luke Bledsoe and Taylor Seamers. Well, I have no idea what that was. Garrett Easton's sled took off without him. See how things are going. Might be able to take another look at it. Compliments of RMX Sports TV. All right, Garrett Easton going to take a high mark at 2.5. 2.5 going to be the high mark for Garrett Easton as we go with racer number 414. The superstar, Luke Bledsoe, Lolo, Montana. There it is. And Allie's here, too. Hey, we got both the stars. Getting ready to go. Team Locksaw on the hill. You better hold on to your helmets. Luke Bledsoe on the starting line, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Taylor Seamers. That'll wrap up the class. Luke Rainey out in front right now, 55-12. There we go. Luke Bledsoe having a little bit of trouble there, but a good correction. Watch him start trying to make that time up. Again, I am just absolutely blown away at how good he is riding for only being on a race course. I think Jackson and here is all we've seen of Luke Bledsoe, and he is just looking real good. There you have it, 108.69 for Luke Bledsoe, 108. 6'9" for Luke Bledsoe, going to go now with racer number 106. Taylor Seamers, Evanston, Wyoming. Riding Polaris, and we're going to start going into the boosted sleds. 6 mod, it'll be Garth Kaufman, Gage Peterson, Zach Matheson. Taylor Seamers on the hill, just trying to get it up there. Oh, and he goes over the top. Then the sled slamming down into the trench from yesterday. Oh, man. $11.6 is the high mark for Taylor Seamers. 11.6 for Taylor. So, unofficially, looks like first place in 1,000 improved. Going to go to Luke Rainey, second place. Jay Menaberry, third place. Jeremy Archibald, fourth place. Justin Thomas, and fifth place, Greg Dana. There's our friends over there signing up, the kids. Thank you, Beaverhead Motorsports, for the tent and your support for the premier class coming up. Oh, there's a shot of the 120 races we're talking about, getting them warmed up. Man, oh man, we are camped out in some cool positions to give you a full feel of the place here.
All right, Tiffany McWilliams had a good run going, got a little wild up there, took out gate 12. Gate 12 is going to be the mark for Tiffany McWilliams. And once we get that picked up and going, looks like we already do, we got number 722, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris. She'll be followed by Caitlin Rogers, and Brooke Long will finish up women's improved stock. We'll move into semi-pro improved stock.
Wasting no time on the starting line. 600 mod going right now. Racer number 48, Garth Kaufman, out to Wyoming. Riding Articat. He'll be followed by Gage Peterson, Zach Matheson. All right, there it is. There's your Pro 1000 leaderboard, just like we said. Luke Rainey in first, Jay Menaberry second place, Jeremy Archibald in third, Justin Thomas in fourth, Greg Dana in the number 5 spot. Garth Kaufman on the hill right now, going to lay down his first pass with a supercharged sled. Woo! 56-46 going to start us off. 5-6, 4-6. I do believe they found the traction. Going to go now with racer number 736, Gage Peterson, Logan, Utah, riding Arctic Cat, followed by Zach Masson and Matt Wenger.
All right, Tiffany Wharton getting up there, 11.4. The high mark for her, for Tiffany Wharton, 11.4. So now we're going to run to number 265, Caitlin Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. She'll be followed by Brooke Long, and that will finish up women's improved stock. The time to beat right now is Sammy McCackney's 1:05.89.
All right, Gage running into a little trouble there. Got it gathered back up. Going to make the best of it. Gage Peterson up and over with 1:15.56. 1:15.56 for Gage Peterson. Going to go now with racer number 707, Zach Matson, Casper, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Matt Wenger and Russ Tapio.
You need to smile more under that helmet. We can't see the smile.
All right, Zach Masson coming in with 109.51, 109.51. For Zach Masson, up next, racer number 595, Matt Wenger, Post Falls, Idaho, riding Arctic Cat, followed by Russ Tapio and Toby Shepard. Oh, Matt Wenger. Looks like we're starting to get those tricky trenches forming in that horsepower. Just going to bring you right down into them. If you can't skate across them, you're doing some excavating. Kid up there in a T-shirt. There's a shot of the pits. There's the one and only Flying Hawaiian. Well, I guess I shouldn't say one and only, the second only Flying Hawaiian on TV. All right, Matt Wenger going to take an 11.2. 11.2 from Matt Wenger in the red lane as we go with racer number 322. Russ Tapio, Battleground, Washington, riding Articap, followed by Toby Shepard and Riley Sprunger. All right, while Russ Tapio makes his way up there again, want to thank our King of Kings sponsors, Articat, Polaris, Skidoo, Starting Line Products, Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, our King and Queen sponsors. That is the coolest thing ever. King of the Hill sponsors, Boondocker, the Boondocker Hot Pit, Butcher Racing, Carl Cycle Sales, Driven Power Sports, Fox Shocks, Frank May, Skidoo with our Finish Line, Rocky Mountain Power Sports with our Starting Line, Thomas Drilling, and Zebros. Russ Tapio up and over with 58. 17-5-8-1-7 for Russ Tapio. Racer number 22, Toby Shepard, hometowner, Jackson, Montana, riding Polaris, leaving the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line to be followed by Riley Sprunger and Andy Thomas.
All right. All right, so Caitlin Rogers getting up there, getting into a little bit of trouble. 11.45. 11.45 is the mark for her. Now on the hill, number 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo.
All right, Toby Shepard coming in with 101.56, 101.56 for Toby Shepard, off and running with racer number 515. Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, riding Polaris, followed by Andy Thomas and Trayson Lutz.
All right, Brooke Long getting up there at gate 10, but this just in. Tiffany McWilliams is getting a rerun in the women's class. She had some people in her way. She dodged, she darted, she ran over gate 12, and it was caused by the hill. Mostly racers, probably not even the hill help. So she's going to get a rerun.
All right, here we go. Riley Sprunger getting up and over. $103.84, $103.84. Thank you so much, Alita. Thank you. Love you. Oh, Andy running the ground. Gonna see. He's looking it over. He's thinking. He's got a pretty good attitude, but I think his heart might have broke just a little bit right there. Those trenches are getting really different now. Even though there hasn't been quite as many as we ran yesterday, we are actually pretty late in the running order. And when I say late, I mean early. But that course is getting a lot more trenched out than I thought it was. And it started, as soon as it started to go, it went fast. Andy Thomas going to get an 11 point. Looks like they're going to step it off here. 11 point something will be the high mark as we get ready to go with racer number 126, Trayson Lutz. Garden City, Utah. Hey, everybody at home, that's my girlfriend Alita there in the Skidoo coat. That's the one I keep talking to. And she's also married to Farron Gilbert. We have an arrangement. And Vicky's probably watching at home going, you didn't tell me about the arrangement.
All right, Tiffany McWilliams going up there on a rerun, getting stuck 11.2. 11.2 is going to be the mark for her. So looks like unofficially got your win going to Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah on a Skidoo, 105.89. Second place going to Taylor Meyer, Soda Springs, Idaho, 116.59. And third place going to the high mark of 11.2. 28.45. Caitlin Rogers, Camas, Utah. On a skidoo.
All right, looks like we launched Andy straight up the face, so he's going to go up and over. Going to go now with racer number 126, Trayson Lutz, Garden City, Utah, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Dolan Phelps and Kobe Crapo.
All right. Semi-pro improved stock number 267. Jackson Fast Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. This is when it gets fun right here. These guys are laying it down. They're fast. They're hauling the mail. They want to be pros. They already are pros, but they just don't know it yet. And then he'll be followed by Landon Kula.
All right, Trayson Lutz getting some good airtime down here. All right, Trayson Lutz out of my view right now. Looks like he found traction and wound up way off course. Confirmed by the radio. Obviously, it was a crash not fit for TV. Censored by the trees.
The thing about Trayson Lutz, he's pretty fun to watch in the backcountry. The kid can ride, so he's probably thinking, you know what, I'm done with these trenches. I'm going over here. I'm going to do some backcountry riding instead.
Yeah, the traction, it seems like a weird storm going on up there because they're obviously getting better traction, but the trenches are starting to slow them down. But, again, the traction probably isn't where you think it might be, and it comes to you as a surprise when you're going full tilt. All right, looks like we got some messes to clean up in both lanes right now. So, Brandon, let's talk about this premier class we've been bragging about. I think I can safely say we're over $10,000 in the class. All right. A little bit of shot of the fun that goes on here.
All right, Kenny, you ready to talk about this new premier class? Let's get into this premier class here.
I like it. Let's do it.
Bunch of added money. We're trying to make this more interesting for people at home and here watching what's going on. So Tyson and the crew have come up with this, what they call the premier class. It's going to take your top 20 points finalists from today, not the season, today. The top 20 points finalists, only one entry per person, so that means Keith Curtis, Luke Rainey, you're all going to get one entry, not 6, like the King Runs usually show. So it'll be from 600 stock to open modified, all the classes, not pro senior, not pro master, just pro classes. And it'll be after the King Runs, and they're going to run a whole new course. They're not going to run up this course you're looking at right now. That's the surprise of the day. The course is going to be awesome. We'll show you where it's at later. We're not going to give that away yet, but it's going to be awesome. It's going to be cool. It's going to be Jackson Hole with 20 of your premier pro riders, and that's it.
I like it.
Bunch of added money.
We'll give it a clue as far as the course change, though. I'm just going to say moguls. Oh, dear. Dolan Phelps was off and running 4.8. Going to be the high mark for Dolan Phelps, 4.8. He's looks like he's going to turn out. And we're going to go now with racer number 99, Cheyenne. You got to leave. Kobe Crapo getting ready to go. St. Anthony, Idaho, riding Polaris. I never thought I'd say that out loud. Mason Rutledge going to wrap up 600 modified. 7 mod is going to start with Aaron Buchman, Dolan Phelps, and Cody Bonney. Babe and Haley.
All right, looks like Tiffany's up and walking. If you'd missed it, she was coming down the hill and had a come apart, wrecked her up pretty good, but it looks like she's on her sled and headed down the hill, so now we're off and running with the man. Jackson Fast Rogers, number 267, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo.
All right, Kobe Crapo kind of trying to stay to the outside a little bit of the trench. Kind of sort of picking a new line out of many. There's not one real clear spot, but working good for Kobe Crapo, up and over with 101.95. 101.95. For Kobe Crapo, racer number 522, Mason Rutledge, going to wrap up the class. Snow Crosser, Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho. Riding Skidoo going to wrap it up. Garth Kaufman sitting out in front with 56.46. Let's see what happens with Mason.
Jackson Rogers up there taking a new line, getting out of that hole the women put there for him, and had hill help scrambling everywhere. He's headed for the top. 54.76, Jackson Rogers, 54.76. Now we're off and running number 308, Landon Kula, Yokal, Washington on an Articat. He'll be followed by Dylan Hart and Austin Rogers. Landon took a victory in the stock class up there in Pocatello, and we'll see if he can do it again today.
All right, Mason Rutledge going out way wide. Going on the most people going on the downhill side of the trench there, but I thought he was going to take the uphill side and see if it would work out using the bank there just to kind of hook into it and get up. Mason Rutledge 101.96, not too shabby, just 1/100th of a second slower than Kobe Crapo. Unofficially, things are going to go like this. First place going to go to Garth Kaufman. Second place, Russ Tapio. Third place, Toby Shepard. Fourth, Kobe Crapo, and Mason Rutledge just slid in there to the number 5 spot, unofficially off and running 700 modified right now. Racer number 13X, also running a Speedworks Supercharger, I believe. Aaron Buchman, Caldwell, Idaho. Riding Polaris, followed by Dolan Phelps and Cody Bonney.
All right, Landon Kula getting up there, getting it done, moving out in the lead, 52.58, 52.58, Landon Kula. Here we go with this guy, number 346, Dylan Hart of Wyoming, Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, on a Polaris. He will be followed by the birthday boy, Austin Rogers and Tyler Carroll.
All right. Looks like it is, well, this is, again, unofficial, but you can feel pretty confident. First place going with Garth Kaufman. Second place, Russ Tapio. Third, Toby Shepard. Fourth, Kobe Crapo. Fifth, Mason Rutledge. And Aaron Buchman going to start us off with a 102.79. 102.79 for Aaron Buchman. Going to go now back again with racer number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho. Riding Polaris, had a little bit of a struggle. The last one, but I guarantee he's going to pull it off this time. He'll be followed by Cody Bonney and Toby Shepard.
All right, Dylan Hart up and over the 54.24, 54.24, and here he is, the birthday boy. Happy birthday to you. Austin Rogers, number 509, Francis, Utah, on a skidoo. All right, Austin Rogers up and over with the 53.89. 53.89. Austin Rogers not quite fast enough to bump off Landon Kula, and here we go. Number 932, Tyler Carroll, Paris, Idaho on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Riley Articat Kincaid and Dylan Hart of Lolo.
Cody Bonney just about got bucked off right there. Oh, he found the dirt, though. There's some traction there. Hook it, hook it. Bring it back over, Cody. Yeah, whatever it takes. It's good watching. Gonna kind of roll her over the berm. And 115.15. He's not very happy about it, but I had a lot of fun on that one. 115.15 for Cody Bonney. All right, my bad. That was Cody. We skipped. Dolan Phelps going to go with racer number 22. Maybe. Yep, okay. Racer number 22, Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana, riding Polaris, followed by Cash or Crash. Riley Sprunger up after that.
All right, sounds like Tyler Carroll lost it right here at the beginning, 1.3. I missed it, but there it is, 1.3 Tyler Carroll. And here we go. Number 102, Riley Articat Kincaid, Victor, Idaho, looking to win this class. Let's see what he's got. Throttle's on the right. Riley to ride it.
Oh, hey, I know there's a lot more 120s out there than 2. If you haven't signed up for the 120s, get your little ones in. It's at the Beaverhead Motorsports tent right behind the trailer with all the speakers and the really good-looking dudes on the microphones. Woo, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 56.55 for Toby Shepard, 56.55. For Toby Shepard, as we get ready to go with racer number 285, Cash or Crash, Aaron Sturck, Pinedale, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. I shook hands with him last night and just about threw out my shoulder. It's like shaking hands with a marble statue. Aaron Sturck getting ready to go fast, Dad, go fast. He's going to be followed by Riley Sprunger and Garth Kaufman.
All right, Riley Kincaid getting a little wild up there, but he got it done. 54.05. 54.05. Looks like that's good enough for the third spot right now, and here we go. The hometown guy, number 216, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Cameron Conger and Stetson Banta.
Aaron Sturck up and over with 103 flat, 103.00. That is good enough for third place right now. Let's go with racer number 515, Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, riding Polaris, followed by Garth Kaufman and Mason Rutledge.
All right, Dylan Hart up and over with a 53.44. 53.44 for Dylan Hart of Lolo. That's probably good enough to put him in about the second spot right now, I believe. Now we're going to go with this guy, number 725, getting faster and faster and faster. Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado on a Skidoo, followed by Stetson Banta. We know Stetson from Idaho Falls, helping out, putting up some beacon stations.
Does Stetson make a helmet, the hat company?
You know, I don't know what Stetson makes, but I know he's going to make horsepower.
Oh, yeah. Ride 'em cowboy. Ooh, yeah. Riley Sprunger wheeling it up and over. 103.30 for Riley. 103.00. Uh-oh. Racer number 48, Garth Kaufman out to Wyoming. Supercharged riding Articat. Going to be followed by Mason Rutledge and Danny Johnson.
All right, Cameron Conger, like I said, and I keep saying it, and I'm going to say it again, out in front, 51-59, faster and faster and faster. Cameron Conger's loving it. Here we go, number 749, Stetson Banta, Idaho Falls, Idaho on a Polaris. Time to beat's a 51-59, Cameron Conger.
All right, Garth making his way through there. The hill not making it easy for him, but it's going to be pretty slick. 101.89 for Garth Kaufman, 101.89 for Garth as we go with racer number 522. Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Got along with the course pretty good last class. He's going to be followed by Danny Johnson and Justin Thomas.
Stetson Banta up and over with a 58.66. 58.66 for Stetson Banta. Not going to get him in there today, but here we go with number 844. Lucas Youngberg, Estacada, Oregon on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Eric Kerr and Dan Musso. Time to beat's a 51-59. Cameron Conger.
That was perfect execution on the Estacada. And I hamburgered it right after I was going to compliment you on it. All right, going to go back and pick up Dolan Phelps. Sorry about that. Dolan Phelps on the hill right now, Fish Haven, Idaho racer. Dolan Phelps, 110.39, 110.39 for Dolan Phelps. Up next, racer number 522, Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo, followed by Danny Johnson and Justin Thomas. Kobe Crapo, Russ Tapio still to go. 9 mod, open mod, and open semi-pros, all coming up in the red lane.
Lucas Youngberg up and over the 53.93, not quite fast enough. 53.93 for Lucas Youngberg, and on the hill now, number 88, Eric Kerr, Spring Creek, Nevada on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Dan Musso, and that will finish up semi-pro improved stock. We'll move into amateurs improved. Jaden Marshall, Lucas Conger, Jet Johnson. Time to beat right now, sitting at a 51.59, Cameron Conger.
All right, finally, somebody went to the outside of that, made it work for him. Nice straight shot to the Frank Mason Skidoo finish line. 59.59, Mason Rutledge. 5.9 for Mason. Getting ready to go now with racer number 107. Danny Johnson, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo, followed by Justin Thomas. And Kobe Crapo, Russ Tapio, wrapping up 7 mod. Then we'll go into 9 hundo mod. Mentalberry, Andy Thomas, and the Superstar. First 3 up.
All right, Eric Kerr up and over to the 56-21. 56-21, not going to be fast enough. And here we go. Last rider in semi-pro improved stock, number 838, Dan Musso, Etna, Wyoming, on a skidoo. Time to beat the 51-59, Cameron Conger.
Danny Johnson coming in with 103.41, 103.41. For Danny Johnson, as we go with racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Kobe Crapo and Russ Tapio.
Holy smokes, look at this. Dan Musso, 50-29. He takes the win, pulls it right out from under Cameron Conger. 50-29, Dan Musso. Unofficially, first place is going to him. Second place, Cameron Conger. Third place, Landon Kula. Now we'll move into Amateurs Improved Stock, number 407, Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Lucas Conger and Jet Johnson.
$56.27 for Justin Thomas. That puts him out in front now, knocking Garth Kaufman to second place. 56-27 for Justin Thomas. Up next, racer number 99, Kobe Crapo, St. Anthony, Idaho, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Russ Tapio. And in the blue lane, we're starting things off with Amateur Improved, race number 407, the third gen, Jaden Marshall. Bloomington, Idaho, riding Polaris, 3 generations of Marshalls. This is the third one. Getting ready to go. Amateur Improved. He'll be followed by Lucas Conger and Jet Johnson. Uh-oh. Going to start with a high mark of 9.5 in the blue lane for Jaden Marshall. 9.5 will be the high mark. And we are off and running now in the blue. Amateur Improved, race number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, riding Skidoo, followed by Jet Johnson and Jesse Hill. Wow. Kind of went up on that ridge right there, threw Kobe Crapo into the bank, berm, the trench, all of the bad stuff up there. 107.84, 107.84 for Kobe Crapo. Last but certainly not least, racer number 322, Russ Tapio, Battleground, Washington, riding Arctic Cat. We'll go right into 900 modified with the train robber, Andy Thomas, Luke Bledsoe, Brock Sharp, first 4 out.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Brandon Tittenser, and I'm back here with Cody Bonney, a hometown kid, pretty much a hometown kid. You know, Cody, he's had some rough go the last couple years. Cody, tell us real quick what's happened to you.
Back in 2019, I broke my femur, put me out for that year. And then that next summer, had some different injuries, broken bones in the hand and things like that. Put me out for the first part of the season last year, and then COVID ended that season. So back at it after 2 years off, trying to relearn a few things that I forgot and finishing up this weekend.
There you go. Cody Bonney coming off the injured list for the last couple of years. He's had more injuries than that he's not really telling us about, but, you know, he's He's pretty fun to be around, but you got to watch him. He's going to slap me here in a second. But today, Cody Bonney was in the winner's circle. Where did you end up, Cody?
I ended up with a 5th and 6th stock.
5th place, 6th stock. Up there on the ice, was it slick and rough?
It was really slick. It was icy.
Yeah, this morning, if you were watching first thing this morning, it was rough, it was slick, and these guys had to ride to get it done. Good job, Cody. Congratulations on your year, and we're glad you're back.
Thanks. Hope to see you here next year.
We'll be back.
All right, so that's Brandon and Cody. So what you missed, Russ Tapio came in with 10098. Going to go to the 7 mod leaderboard here in a sec as we get going with the open modified race number 411. Jay Menterberry, Alpine, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. 9 mod, sorry. Got a little ahead of myself there, but we're being open mod before you know it. Jet Johnson with 55.38, 55.38. For Jet Johnson as we go with race number 827. Jesse Hill, Estacada, Oregon, riding Polaris, followed by Dylan Pugmire. There's your 7 mod leaderboard. First place going to Justin Thomas, second place. Toby Shepard, third, Mason Rutledge, fourth, Russ Tapio, and fifth place, Garth Kaufman as Menterberry finds the trench from yesterday. Goes behind the tree so you can't see what's going on at home. I don't know if he needed to take a pee break or what, but he's parked back there behind the tree. Jump on it. If anybody has Cameron Lindsay's, is it a white and black race spec jacket, please return it to him. It has his name on it, so it ain't like you're going to get away with it. It's in the tech trailer. Thank you, Jeff. All right, so Jay fixed it, whatever it was, got up and over with 1:21:02, 1:21:02. I'm hearing the time is good as we get ready to go with race number 104. Andy Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris. I think you're going to see Andy take a whole new line, something we probably haven't seen before. It is the national championship. He's got to get it up there. Oh, it was gate 12. Okay. All right, the high mark was gate 12. Sorry for Jay Menterberry. He did go up and over, but the high mark of gate 12. We are rolling now with race number 104, Andy Thomas. Keep a close eye on him. He got stuck in the trench last time, but I think he's going to pick a little different line, see how it works out for him when he gets up there in those technical sections. He'll be followed by Luke Bledsoe and Brock Sharp.
All right, we had a couple quick drive belts. Quick drive belts off of Polaris. They were found on back by the trailers back there in the whoop section. If anybody lost their quick drive belts and wants them back, that's where they are. All right, Jess Hill. Jess Hill is up and over the 108.22. We'll leave them in the tech trailer. We're going to leave those belts in the tech trailer with Jeff. Everything we find, we're going to put with Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff. 56-24, Andy Thomas, 5-6-2-0 for Andy Thomas. We go with racer number 414, Luke Bledsoe, Lolo, Montana, riding Skidoo, followed by Brock Sharp and Kyle Tapio.
.104.17 for Dylan Pugmire. 104.17. Looks like that's not fast enough to bump off Jet Johnson's 55.38. He's sitting in the lead right now, and here we go with number 271. Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a Skidoo, followed by Harper Handsaker and Raiden Lutz.
Luke Bledsoe coming in with 10090, 10090. For Luke Bledsoe, as we go with racer number 706, Brock Sharp, Moxie Washington riding Skidoo, followed by Kyle Tapio. I don't know if you guys can hear that at home bleeding through, but these guys put those sleds in retard mode to get a bunch of raw fuel in the pipes to heat them up. I did not know that until Jeff taught me that yesterday. I was wondering what on earth was wrong with those bad boys, but it's done intentional. Brock Sharp going to get up there, get her done. 56:20 now the time to beat. Going to be followed by Kyle Tapio and Justin Thomas. Brock Sharp with 58.35. He is now in second place, 58.35. Going to go with racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington riding Articap, followed by Justin Thomas and Aaron Stirk.
All right, and Jason Tisdall up and over to 59.52. 59.52 for Jason Tisdall. Now we're off and running with number 435. The champ, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Raiden Lutz and Colton Knox. They call him the champ for the reason. 50-15-5015. We have a new leader. Harper Handsaker setting that bar so that his dad can't catch him. Now we're off and running with number 125, Raiden Lutz, Garden City, Utah on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Colton Knox and Zach Wiley.
Kyle Tapio up and over to the 57.95-790 for Kyle Tapio as we go with racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho. Riding Polaris will be followed by Aaron Stirk and Aaron Buchelman.
All right, Raiden Lutz up and over the 59-10, 5910. Not going to be fast enough, and now we're off and running with number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado on a Skidoo. Keep in mind, he's going to make his run, but he is a scratch. His sled burnt down, so he's not running the sled that he qualified on, so he's just making a fun run right here. Colton Knox.
How about this? Justin Thomas up and over the 5503. 5503. He just raised the bar. As we go with race number 285, Cash or Crash, Aaron Sturt. Putting that raw fuel in the pipes. Pinedale, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Still not 100%, but you can't tell by the way he rides. He'll be followed by Aaron Buchelman and Toby Shepard.
All right, 120 racers. 120 racers, get signed up. We're going to start you between 12 and 12:30, but we're shooting for 12. So be there on your little sled and be ready to go. $5,732 for Colton Knox, 5,732, and here we go with number 552, Zach Wiley, Jackson, Wyoming, on a Polaris.
$102.21, $102.21 for Aaron Sturg. 102.21. Not going to be fast enough to get into the money. I'm going to say that while he's still on the hill. He's going to be, right now we're going to go with racer number 13 next. Once again, supercharged, I believe, Aaron Buchman, Caldwell, Idaho, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Toby Shepard and Zach Matson.
All right, Zach Wiley getting up there, getting into trouble. 10.2. 10.2 is going to be the mark for Zach Wiley, and then we will get him moved up out of the way. And we'll be off and running with my little buddy, 203, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Garrett Tom, and that will finish up Amateurs Improved, and we'll move into Pro Senior Improved Stock.
Aaron Buchman with 57.13, 5.713. Man, they are stacking them in there. That's third place. For Aaron Buchman, going to go now with racer number 22, Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana, riding Polaris. He's going to be right in there, too. You keep an eye on him. He'll be followed by Zach Masson and Mason Rutledge. Keith Curtis going to wrap up the class. Oh, that guy's in here. Might see a change with that one, too. Toby Shepard moving into second place with 55.41, 55.41. For Toby Shepard as we go with racer number 707, Zach Matson, Casper, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Mason Rutledge and Keith Curtis.
All right, Caden Rainey up and over the 56.27, 5.627. Not going to be fast enough on his little stock 600, but I'll bet he choked it right to death. And here we go with number 24, Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho, on a Skidoo. Time to beats a 5.015, Harper Handsaker.
Zach Matson with 104.07, 104.07. For Zach Matson, as we go with racer number 522, Mason Rutledge. He's got this course figured out. He's from Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Keith Curtis going to wrap up 9 mod, open mod. After that, Keith Curtis will move down below Spanky in your open mod running order. So we're going to start with Jay Menaberry, Tony Ryan, Tanner Myers.
All right, Garrett Tom up and over 57-23, 5-7-2-3 for Garrett Tom. Not going to be fast enough, so unofficially, your win in the Amateurs Improved Stock, number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. Second place going to Lucas Conger, number 456, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a Skidoo. And third place, number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. Now we're going to move into Pro Senior Improved Stock. Scott Long, number 529, Spirit Lake, Idaho rider, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Jim Marshall and Brooke Beckstrom.
All right, Mason Rutledge with 59.35. 59.35. Needless to say, you're going to have to be under a minute. Well, you even got to be faster than that. As fast as that was, not going to get him in the money. 5.935. Here we go. Racer number 711, Keith Curtis, Dillon, Montana. And I'd say we start a new drinking game. Every time he beats the fastest time of the day, we do a shot.
All right, Scott Long, not
Maggie's all
quite going to get it done. Gate 10 is the mark for Scott Long, and he's clear. He's out of the way, and here we go, number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris.
All right, Maggie's down with my drinking game for Keith Curtis. I got my shot. What are you drinking, Maggie? $54.14, 5414. Fastest mod time, fastest win. Unofficially, that's going to make Keith Curtis your champ, and it will be Keith Curtis second place, Justin Thomas third, Toby Shepard fourth, Andy Thomas and fifth. Aaron Buchelman wrapping up 9 mod. Going to go now with racer number 411, Jay Menaberry, Alpine, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Tony Ryan and Tanner Myers. Everybody do a shot.
All right, Jim Marshall getting up there, setting the bar, 58.32, 58.32. Jim Marshall putting a time on the board. Here we go with number 9, Brooke Beckstrom, Salem, Utah, on a Polaris. And he'll be followed by Jeff Rogers and Bob Tom, the Honey Badger.
Jay Menaberry going to start us off with a 59.09. 59.09. 59.09 for Jay Menaberry. Up next, racer number 636, Tony Ryan, Brigham City, Utah, riding Skidoo. 05, I don't know. I may have seen too many numbers today. 59.05. For Jay Menaberry, going to go with racer number 636, Tony Ryan, Brigham City, Utah, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Tanner Myers and Garth Kaufman.
All right, Brooke Beckstrom up and over the 58.95. Not quite fast enough to bump off Jim Marshall. 58.95. Now we're going to run with number 268. Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah on a Skidoo, followed by the Honey Badger and Brad Sharp.
And there is your leaderboard unofficially. Again, it'll be Keith Curtis in first place, 4-9 mod. Justin Thomas in second, Toby Shepard in third, Andy Thomas in fourth, Aaron Buchelman in the number 5 spot. On the hill, Tony Ryan, Brigham City, Utah, riding Skidoo. Tony Ryan up and over with 102.18, 102.18. Going to go now with racer number 2, Tanner Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris, looking for big things right now. He'll be followed by Garth Kaufman, then Spanky, then Keith Curtis once again.
All right, Jeff Rogers up and over the 59.61, 59.61 for Jeff Rogers. Not going to be fast enough, and we're off and running with the Honey Badger, number 24F, Bob Tom, Victor, Idaho, on a Skidoo.
Look at the digging. Tanner Myers, 110.53, 110.53. Got some excitement going over there in the blue lane. I'll introduce Garth Kaufman really quick, and we'll talk about it. Racer number 48, Garth Kaufman out to Wyoming riding Arctic Cat. Once again, a Speedworks supercharged sled. Going to be followed by Blaine Matthews and then Keith Curtis.
All right, the Honey Badger got a little wild up there, got a little free. Gate 10 is the mark for the Bob Tom, gate 10. Now we're off running with the champ, number 206, Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington on a Skidoo, followed by Todd Tupper, and that'll finish up Pro Senior Improved Stock.
Darby Peterson, if you could pop in here really quick, that'd be really awesome. Darby, if you're here and available. Here she comes, boy, she snaps too. Garth Kaufman, new leader right now with 56.05, 56.05 for Garth Kaufman. He moves into the lead as we go with racer number 230. Blaine Matthews, Pinedale, Wyoming, riding Polaris and, Skidoo, my bad. Cody Bonney was just in here, added another $500 to the premier class. Bonney Realty, thank you for adding another $500. I think it's safe to say we're over $10,000 in prize money for the premier class. Blaine Matthews on the hill right now.
All right, Brad Sharp doing what he does best. He gets the champ name for a reason. 54.47, 54.47 for Brad Sharp. Now off and run the last racer in the Pro Senior Improved Stock, Todd Tupper, number 30, Ammon, Idaho rider on an Articat. Then we will move into Pro Masters Improved.
All right, Blaine Matthews up and over with 57.50. Good enough for the number 2 spot, 5.7. 5-0 for Blaine Matthews. Going to go now once again to 7-11. Keith Curtis, Dylan Montana, riding Polaris. Get your shots ready.
Uh-oh, Todd Tupper got in a little trouble. 5.1's the mark for him, 5.1. So unofficially, your win go to number 206, Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington on a Skidoo. Second place going to Jim Marshall. Number 47, Bloomington, Idaho on a Polaris. And third place going to Brooke Beckstrom. Fourth place, Jeff Rogers. And a tie for fifth, Bob Tom and Scott Long.
$54.44 for Keith Curtis, 5.444. Not going to beat the fastest time of the day, but it is going to put him in the lead for Open Modified. Going now with racer number 285, Cash or Crash, Aaron Sturk, Pinedale, Wyoming, riding a little angry. He wants to get a chunk of that cash that we talk about all the time. He'll be followed by Kyle Tapio and Toby Shepard.
All right, and on the heel in the blue lane, Pro Masters improved stock, number 40, Sherman Nielsen, Rock Springs, Wyoming on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Dolan Phelps and Trent Handsaker.
Dagnabbit. Oh, he said darn. Did you see that? He said darn right there. And he said dadgummit. Well, I believe the tether is loose. Looks like it's right at 12, maybe 12 and change. 01. That was nice of the hill help. 12.01 for Aaron Sturk as we get ready to go with racer number 318, Kyle Tapio. Battleground Washington riding Articat. He'll be followed by Toby Shepard and Mason Rutledge.
All right, Sherman Nelson getting up there, getting into trouble. 11.8. 11.8 for Sherman Nelson. As soon as we get him out of the way, we'll run number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho on a Polaris. Former world champion, stock world champion 2004. And he'll be followed by Trent Handsaker and Tim Mackey.
$120 racers, you better get down there if you want to race. 120 racers head to the 120 pit over on the other side of, you might accidentally get run over if you run into the pro pit. 120 racers head to the 120 track. We're ready to race. All right, just to get you lined out on the program, what's going to happen is we're going to take a little break on the red lane after we get done with Open Modified. We're going to get through Semi-Pro Mod in the blue lane, then go with Semi-Pro Open, then we'll do our King runs, then the Premier Class coming up. Big thanks to everybody making that happen for us.
All right, we got the all clear in the blue lane, and here he goes, number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho on a Polaris. And as soon as we can get Aaron out of the way, we'll be running with number 318, the King of Kings, King of all kings, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington on an Articat. All right, Dolan Phelps up and over at the 53.76, 5.376. Dolan Phelps setting the bar. And we'll be off and running with number 235, Trent Hansaker, Camas, Utah on a Skidoo, and he'll be followed by Tim Mackey. And in the pro lane, we've got Kyle Tapio, number 318, headed up the mountain now, seeing if he can put a number on the board. Looks like he needs to be faster than Keith Curtis, 54.44. Kyle Tapio up and over the 102.03. 102.03 for Kyle Tapio. Not going to be fast enough, but here we go with the hometown kid, number 22, Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana, on a Polaris. He's been riding good today. He wants to put a time up on the board and chase down his buddy Keith Curtis. Get it done, Toby. He'll be followed by Mason Rutledge and Justin Thomas. All right, Trent Hansaker up and over at the 49.62. I never even got a chance to tease him about Harper's time, but he beat it. 49.62. I believe he's the first one to break under the 50 mark. Trent Hansaker moves into the lead, and here we go. Number 132, Tim Mackey, Hermantown, Minnesota, on an Articat, followed by the All-American man, Farron Gilbert, and Todd Tupper.
All right. We've got Darby over here throwing out some free Pepsi stuff and all kinds of other goodies from our sponsors. You got to make some noise. Oh, we got Musso over there. We got Dylan Hart over there throwing some stuff. Make some noise. Let them see you. Woo, 57-22. Good enough for third place for Toby Shepard, 5.722. These boys are trying to keep all that money in the state of Montana. As we go with racer number 522, Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo, followed by Justin Thomas and Andy Thomas.
All right, Tim Mackey up and over the 55.93. 55.93 for Tim Mackey, and here we go. Number 115, Farron Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Todd Tupper and Scott Long.
Ooh, we got those Beaverhead Motorsports koozies being handed out there. Thank you guys so much for the tent, for being on display and throwing money into the premier class, which is over $10,000 right now. I'd like to get a final count on that, but We're counting a whole bunch of things, getting the Premier class ready, getting our King runs ready, getting our year-end points figured out for national championships here at the Rocky Mountain State Hill Climb Association. What a beautiful day, beautiful facility right here on the border of Idaho and Montana. For those of you watching at home, look up Sula, Montana, or Lost Trail Ski Area. That's where we're at, $59.99. $59.99. He'll paint any car. Mason Rutledge. Just kidding. $59.99. Mason Rutledge. That's not quite going to get him in there, but you better watch this guy. He loves sneaking in there and going, hey, Keith Curtis, remember me. Racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris. Andy Thomas going to wrap up the class. Keith Curtis is way out in front right now with about a 1.5 second lead over second place. Garth Kaufman still there in second place. What a great year for Garth Kaufman.
All right, Farron Gilbert up and over the 10070. Now we're off and running number 30, Todd Tupper, Ammon, Idaho on an Articat, followed by Scott Long and Tony Zollinger.
All right, Justin Thomas moving into second place there, 55.27. I was on the edge of my seat. It looked like he was on pace to take the lead, but here comes cousin Andy Thomas, Justin's cousin. The last chance for a Thomas to take it away from Keith Curtis. Andy Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Social media phenom right here. Andy Thomas with 57.32.57.32. Fifth place is where that's going to wind up unofficially. First place going to Keith Curtis. Second place, Justin Thomas. Third, Garth Kaufman. Fourth place, Toby Shepard. And fifth place, Andy Thomas. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a little hiatus and focus on the blue lane. But first, a word from our sponsors.
All right.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile. Plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha One single beam rear suspension. From Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
SOP twins right there, baby.
We get out, fired up, hook big ones, eat dirt, and get deep, like nose deep. We get out and rip it, and we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.
Oh, yeah. Big thanks to all of our awesome sponsors. We're going to focus on the blue lane for you right now. Going to keep you going. Give you a look at the semi-pro lane here. Not all the time are we able to do this, but the course here at Lost Trail lets us be able to get both lanes on camera for you at home. So while we take a little break before we go with our semi-pro open mod, we're going to check it out right here.
All right, Scott Long was up and over with the 102.05. 102.05 was Scott Long's time, and now we're down here to Jim Marshall, 58.38, 58.38 for Jim Marshall. Now on the hill, we got number 233, Kerry King, Fort Collins, Colorado, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by the King of Kings, Kyle Tapio, and Brett Hillam. All right, Kerry King running into some trouble up there at 10.6. 10.6 for Kerry King, and we'll get him cleaned up and out of the way, and we'll run with the King of Kings, number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground Washington on an Articat, followed by Brett Hillam. That will finish up Pro Masters Improved. Time to beat right now at 49.62.
All right, all of you watching at home, we're going to take a minute and reset the Facebook stream so we don't run out of time on it, so you don't miss out. If you're watching this on Facebook, if you're on RMX Sports on YouTube, I think you're good to go. But we are going to reset the stream on Facebook, which means you just need to back out of this stream, find us again on the RMSHA Facebook page, and start watching again. So we're going to go ahead and shut that stream down again. If you're on YouTube, just keep watching. But if you're on Facebook, then we're going to just back out, then come find us again. We're going to do that right now.
while the King of Kings, Kyle Tapio's on the hill. Let's go over this one more time. Top 20 points qualifiers from today, which we're just about done. Top 20 points qualifiers, they will get paid $200 just for placing in the top 20 today. Congratulations to whoever that is. You just made $200 more. Now, it's from 600 to open mod. Top 20 qualifiers. We'll run it after the King runs. We're going to have a new course. Any legal sled that's already been through tech will be eligible to race. Doesn't matter if it's yours or not. So you guys that have slow sleds, go find a fast one because you're going to need it. Okay, they're going to pay out the top 5 in the class. Whoever finals in the top 5, you will get paid out. We have, I think, over $10,000 of money that we're going to break apart, which is going to be awesome. There you go. All right, and he's the king for a reason. 49.35. 49.35. Kyle Tapio just moves out into the lead with one rider left to go. Number 33, Brett Hillam, Plain City, Utah, on a Polaris. All right, Brett Hillam getting up there, getting into a little bit of trouble. Had to back it back up, but he got going and got over 110.07. 110.07 for Brett Hillam. So unofficially, I got your win going to the King of Kings, Kyle Tapio, number 318, Battleground, Washington, on an Articat. Second place going to Trent Handsaker, number 235, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. And third place going to number 3, Tony Zollinger, Wellsville, Utah, on an Articat. And now we're going to move into semi-pro mod. Aaron Case, Idaho Falls, Idaho rider, number 176, on an Articat. And he will be followed by Dylan Hartalolo and Dan Musso.
Well, folks, I'll tell you what, it's been a banner year for sponsorships with RMSHA, and we just have nothing but gratitude for them. So while we got a little bit of time over here, I do want to talk about them. Obviously, manufacturer support is huge. Big thanks to Articat, Polaris, and Skidoo. Starting line products been around with RMSHA about as long as RMSHA's been RMSHA. So a great big thanks to Starting Line Products. Your adventure starts here. And jumping on in the second or third race this year, I think it was the second race, Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, giving the King and Queen runs a big shot in the arm with a $500 bonus, including the semi-pros. They're not used to that kind of coin with those King runs, so great big thank you to Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, also throwing in some big coin to the Premier class. Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, unleash the beast. All right, I'm going to let you take it for a second, Brandon. We'll talk about more of them. Aaron Case, 103.98. 103.98 for Aaron Case. And it's the Flying Hawaiian, if I may, from Lolo, Montana. Kid with a lot of heart, great manners, and a second-generation racer, number 216, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana, riding Polaris. Want to thank Boondocker sponsoring our hot pit and those awesome jack stands that you've been seeing on your screen, or if you're here on the property, you've been seeing those too. For those who demand the best, Boondocker gives its customers the edge to take on the most technical terrain with performance you can depend on. And Bart Butcher, we know you're here in spirit. Bart and Tara both, we love you so much. sponsoring our trophies for the amateurs and the juniors and the 120 and the 200 classes all season long. Big thanks to them. And, of course, Carl Cycle Sales, Idaho's largest power sports dealership, family-owned and operated since 1966. They're the premier gas, Honda, Husqvarna, Kawasaki, KTM, Polaris, Timbersled, and Suzuki power sports dealership in the Northwest. We don't just sell snowmobiles, ATVs, and UTVs. We ride them and test the limits of the power sport vehicles we sell at Carl Sales. We know because we ride.
All right, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana rider, up and over the 5063, 5063 for Dylan Hart. He wants to get there so he can run for the king. We'll see if it holds with the last winner of the improved class, number 838, Dan Musso, Etna, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. And he'll be followed by Bo Richin and Jackson Fast Rogers.
Plexiglass stopped me from photobombing the Sam and Toby show over here. Oh, geez. All right. Well, that's what I get. Want to thank Driven Power Sports again, Wyoming's premier Polaris and Skidoo dealer. We can't thank them enough. Our gate sponsors, Fox Shocks, Go Farther, Ride Fox. Frank May Skidoo, sponsors of the Finish Line. Every racer so happy to see the Frank May Skidoo Finish Line. And, of course, Rocky Mountain Power Sports sponsoring our starting line. They are serving your power sports and equipment needs in God's perfect square. Find them in Rock Springs and Pinedale, Wyoming. Thomas Drilling. Tapping water for years, serving Idaho, and I don't know how much Thomas Drilling put into RMSHA this year, but it was a lot.
All right, Dan Musso up and over the 52-24. Not going to be fast enough. 52-24. Now we're off and running with number 278. Bo Rich in Idaho Falls, Idaho on an Articat, followed by Jackson Rogers and Cameron Conger.
I love it. One of our other gate sponsors, Zebros, and also having a bunch of fun with the Zebros Beaver Bash last weekend. That was a bunch of fun. And ZRP over here, thank you guys. Queen of the Hill sponsors, Island Park Adventures, Salt River Motors. Our mission is to offer you the latest Polaris snowmobiles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, along with unparalleled service. Once you give us a try, we're sure you'll be back for more. Phillips 66 U-Save, your convenience, our pleasure. That's over in Montpelier, Idaho. Star Valley Skidoo, Cousin Delmar. Thanks, buddy. You better be watching. Nate's sitting right here. We're making fun of you. Tad Jenkins Auto Group. Over in Rigby, where small-town values endure.
All right, Bo Richin up and over with the 55.99, 55.99 for Bo Richin. Not going to be fast enough, but here he is, number 267. Jackson Fast Rogers, Camas, Utah on a Skidoo. Time to beat right now is a 50-63. Dylan Hart Lolo holding the first place spot right now, but he's got some fast racers chasing him down. Jackson Rogers, Cameron Conger, Landon Kula.
He's so cool. Points leader sponsors, Afton Point S Tire, Clover Creek Inn. Feel welcome, feel comfortable, feel right at home. And if you became a member of the Highmark Club, you're going to get yourself a big old 10% discount if you stay at the Clover Creek Inn in Montpelier, Idaho. Johnson's X, specializing in utility work and custom home excavation, serving Summit and Wasatch counties in Utah. Big thanks to Precision Boats and Articat. Renton Coil Springs, world-class spring manufacturer for aerospace, military, commercial, and motorsports markets, providing superior quality in parts and performance since 1949.
All right, Jackson having a little trouble up there around gate 12. Got a little wild and crazy, but got it going. 54.79, 54.79. Not going to be fast enough, and here he is, your champ. Number 725, Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado on a Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Landon Kula and Tyler Carroll.
Some of our other awesome sponsors, Rexburg Motorsports. You choose where you like to ride, and we help you get there. With the best motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and mountain-specific snowmobiles that the industry has to offer, our friendly experts will also help you with accessories, riding gear, service, repairs, and modifications to support your specific riding needs. Our podium sponsors Fast Signs, more than fast, more than signs, and Valley Auto Supply, specializing in parts from dirt bikes to agriculture. Stop in and see us. And again, all of our Highmark members, you at home that signed up, thank you so much. And our Highmark sponsors we'll talk about right after this.
And he does it again. He moves out into the lead. Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado rider, 49.67. 49.67. Cameron Conger moves out into the lead with the guy right behind him. Pocatello winner, 3:08. Landon Kula, Yokal, Washington on an Arctic Cat, followed by Tyler Carroll and Austin Rogers, the birthday boy. All right, Landon Kula up and over at the 53.43. 5.343 for Landon Kula. Not going to be fast enough as of right now. It looks like he's sitting in the number, 4 spot. So we'll run with number 932. Tyler Carroll, Paris, Idaho on a Polaris, followed by the birthday boy, Austin Rogers and Dylan Hart. All right, Tyler Carroll up and over the 55.79. 55.79 for Tyler Carroll. Not going to be fast enough, and here we go. Number 509, Austin Rogers, the birthday boy, Francis, Utah on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Dylan Hart of Wyoming and Riley Articat Kincaid. All right, Austin Rogers getting it done, 51.29, 51.29. Looks like that's good enough for third right now. Now we're going to be off and running with number 346, Dylan Hart, Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming on a Polaris, followed by Riley Articat Kincaid, and Michael Murphy will finish up semi-pro mod.
All right, and the Highmark Club, brainchild of our Vice President, Ben Slensick. We appreciate all of our Highmark members this year. That's a cool program. We will do that again in 2022. Make sure you enjoy all the awesome discounts from our amazing sponsors. And want to thank the specific sponsors of the Highmark program. Climb throwing in $500 every week, starting I think is the second or third weekend. Can't thank Climb enough. Been involved with RMSHA for years and years. Want to thank Afton Pointess Tire, Articat, Backcountry Taxidermy, Boondocker, BRP, Butcher Racing, Carl Cycle Sales, Castle X, Clover Creek Inn, Crapo Farms, Driven Power Sports and Marine, Duckworth Wool. Got their banner up there. Some really high-quality homespun wool goods there. Fast Signs, 40 Bar Ranch, Fox Shocks, Frank May Skidoo, FXR, Island Park Adventures, Johnson's X, Kate's Real Food, Climb, Crapo Farms. The McGinnis family and Just Imagine Gift Shop, Pitch Insurance, Polaris Industries, Precision Boats and Articat, Pure Adrenaline Motors, Sports Rent and Coil Springs, Rexburg Motorsports, Rocky Mountain Power Sports, Salt River Motors, Scar Valley Skidoo, Starting Line Products, Straight Line Performance, Tad Jenkins Auto Group, Thomas Drilling, Valley Auto Supply. I've only got two more, Brandon. Weller's Recreation, You Save Convenience, and Zebros.
All right, Dylan Hart up and over with a 52-13, not quite fast enough. 52-13 for Dylan Hart. And on the hill now you got number 102, your king, Jackson Hole Semi-Pro King, Riley Kincaid, Victor, Idaho on an Articat. He'll be followed by Michael Murphy, and that will finish up Semi-Pro Mod. Time to beat 49.67. Looks like Riley had some issues somewhere. 58.07, 58.07 for Riley. The last rider to do it right here, number 421, Michael Murphy, Lehigh, Utah on an Articat. Time to beat 49.67, Cameron Conger.
All right, then we're going to fire things back up in the red lane. You're going to get to see pretty much all these racers once again. They're in the semi-pro mod. Come over and run the semi-pro open in the pro lane. Then we're going to do our king runs. Then we are going to announce the racers of the premier class. They'll be given an opportunity to look at the new course that'll be set for them. Then they get a look at part of it, the dangerous part. Yep, we just said that. The dangerous part of the course. They are going to get to take a quick glimpse of that after we reset it. And then we're going to run for the big money in the premier class.
All right, Michael Murphy up and over the 1:01.00. Not going to be fast enough, so unofficially your win's going to number 725. Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado on a Skidoo, 49.67. Second place going to Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana, Polaris rider, number 216, 50.63. And third place going to Austin Rogers, number 509. Francis, Utah on a Skidoo, 51.29. Now we're going to be off and running with women's modified. Number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho on a Polaris. She'll be followed by Deborah Long and Tiffany Wharton.
All right, Semi-Pro Open, get ready. Semi-Pro Open, get ready. We're going to bring you over to the pro lane. The Wyoming Dylan Hart going to start us off because Riley Kincaid just ran. So we're going to start with Dylan Hart, Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, racer number 346, riding Polaris. Be followed by Stetson Banta and Michael Murphy. All right, we're going to give him a minute, so we will stay on the running order. So I guess Riley Kincaid will be gunner, if I understood that correctly. Going to give them a second to catch their breath. And then we're going to run Semi-Pro Open in the pro lane. Let them run on the course that the big boys are using. Then we'll do our king runs. Then we'll reset the course for our premier class.
All right, Taylor Myers up and over the 102.80. Good run, Taylor. 102.80. Deborah Long's up and over the 118.28. 118.28 for Deborah Long. Now we're off and running with number 722, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris. She'll be followed by Caitlin Rogers and Brooke Long. Tiffany Wharton up and over the 119.85. 119.85 for Tiffany Wharton. Now we're off and running with number 265, Caitlin Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo, followed by Brooke Long and Sammy McCackney. All right, Caitlin Rogers up and over the 111.91. 111.91 for Caitlin Rogers. Good enough for second right now. Now we're off and running with number 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo. She'll be followed by Sammy McCackney and Andrea Gianetti.
Ooh, look, it's a honey badger. Just don't care. All right, it's Abby's dance party.
Who's ready to hear who's in for all the money, the top 20 riders? Who wants to hear it?
Gotta be louder.
All right. This is the order. We're going to bring them over here. They got to meet with Tyson over here in the pits. This is your order. Keith Curtis, Luke Rainey, Sam Peterson, Justin Thomas, Garth Kaufman, Toby Shepard, Wes Selby, Brock Sharp, Jeremy Archibald, Colby Crapo, Russ Tapio, Jay Menaberry, Andy Thomas, Mason Rutledge, Aaron Buchman, Riley Sprunger, Tanner Myers, Cole Thomas, Blaine Matthews, and my man Tyler Coles. Get your gear, get over here. If you're not here, we'll move on to the next riders, and we'll let those guys know who it is. But if you're on that list of 20, get over here, meet with Tyson, and you will draw for your running order. All right, Brooke Long high mark, 11.6. 11.6 for Brooke Lung, and we're off and running with number 330, Sammy McCackney. Francis, Utah, on a skidoo. She'll be followed by Andrea Gianetti and Tiffany McWilliams.
All right, looks like we are getting ready to go into the semi-pro open in the pro lane. Up first is going to be racer number 102, Riley Kincaid, Victor, Idaho, riding Articat. He'll be followed by Dylan Hart of Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, then Stetson Banta.
All right, Sammy McCackney up and over, 104.65, 104.65. Not going to be fast enough to bump off Taylor Myers, 102.80. So she's still in the lead with 3 riders left to go. Number 191, Andrea Gianetti, Meeker, Colorado, on a Polaris. She'll be followed by Tiffany McWilliams, and Taylor Peck will finish up women's mod.
All right, well, Wes Selby's over there coaching up Riley Kincaid. This could be interesting. Riley Kincaid warming it up in semi-pro open. So once again, first 3 up, Riley Kincaid, Dylan Hart, Stetson Banner. We're ready to run you, so make your way first 6 to the Boondocker Hot Pit. All right, here we go. Riley Kincaid. Just watched the Black Cat video on him last night. Black Cat rider with Articat. Riley Kincaid turning and looking and checking on gate number 4. I don't know what it's going to take to break those habits. If you don't see it on the front of your sled, I say keep going. All right, Riley Kincaid starting us off. Semi-pro open. These guys have been able to walk the hill, give it a look. I don't know if they've had time to do that, actually, but they've had a chance to catch their breath. They have not run this lane at all today. That may be an advantage. They don't have anything mental that they have to get over or worry about. Just squeeze it, go. Off and running. Riley Kincaid, holy buckets, 105, 31, 105, 31. Riley Kincaid setting the bar for the semi-pro open final as we go with racer number 346. Dylan Hart, Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Originally a flatlander, moving out to this part of the country to just take advantage of the snow and race snowmobiles. Dylan Hart getting ready to go, be followed by Stetson Banna and Michael Murphy.
All right, Andrea Gianetti, she had to come off down here at 2.5, got it back up and going, but her mark is 2.5, and now she's up there around 12. We'll get her off the hill and out of the way, and we'll be running with number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, on an Articat. She'll be followed by Taylor Peck, and that will finish up women's modified. Time to beat right now is a 102.80, Taylor Myers.
All right, Dylan Hart, the Star Valley Ranch version, making his way up and around. And again, I know I'm beating it like a dead horse, but these guys have not run this course at all. None of them. They're doing pretty good. All right. So we're going to – oh, sorry, Brandon. So we are going to draw for that order on the racers for the premier class right after the King runs. So we got a bunch of guys walking the hill for the King runs. Looks like Dylan Hart going to get a high mark. So once again, these racers need to meet right after the King runs. In fact, I'd go over there in the hot pit, meet up with Tyson. You're going to draw for your running order. And once again, those people are Keith Curtis, Luke Rainey, Sam Peterson, Justin Thomas, Garth Kaufman, Toby Shepard, Wesley Selby, Brock Sharp, Jeremy Archibald, Kobe Crapo, Russ Tapio, Jay Menaberry, Andy Thomas, Mason Rutledge, Aaron Buchelman, Riley Sprunger, Tanner Myers, Cole Thomas, Blaine Matthews, and Tyler Coles. All right, Dylan Hart going to get a high mark. I'll get that for you off and running right now. Racer number 749. Stetson Banda, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris. Will be followed by Michael Murphy and Brody Sermon. All right, we got 12 and change on Dylan Hart. We'll get that official. All right, we are going to allow voting for Racer of the Year for the next 10 minutes. 10 minutes, Racer of the Year voting. We'll be going after that. We're going to take it. All right, so looks like it's going to be a high mark of 16 for Stetson Banda. Disregard that time. Gate 16 will be the high mark for Stetson Banda. Took it out as he's going across the Frank May Skidoo finish line, going now with Racer number 421. Michael Murphy, Lehigh, Utah, riding Arctic, followed by Brody Sermon and Dylan Hart of Low.
All right, Tiffany McWilliams getting up there, getting into some trouble. 11.1's the mark for Tiffany McWilliams. 11.1, now we're off and running with number 105, Taylor Peck, Rigby, Idaho on a Polaris. Time to beats a 102.80. Taylor Myers, her riding partner, sitting in the lead.
All right, we are off and running with Michael Murphy, Lehigh, Utah, on a cat.
All right, Taylor Peck getting it done, getting up and over 118.80, 118.80. Not going to be fast enough, so unofficially, I got your win going to number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho on a Polaris. Second place going to Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah on a Skidoo. And third place going to Caitlin Rogers, Camas, Utah on a Skidoo. Now we're going to move on to Amateurs Modified. Colton Knox, Jaden Marshall, and Ryan Hillam.
Michael Murphy with 115.63, 115.63. For Michael Murphy as we go with racer number 681, Brody Sermon, Tarrenton, Idaho, riding Articat on the hill. Right now going to try to put on a sermon. Some people put on clinics. Brody going to put on a sermon. Then we're going to go with the Flying Hawaiian, Casey Connor, Lucas Youngberg. Then we're going to do our King runs in the pro lane. Then we will draw for positions for the premier class and divvy up 10 grand across 20 racers. Oh, dear. Looks like Brady Sermon might have found himself with a high mark up there. We'll get that for you here directly as we go with racer number. Wait a minute. All right. I was looking at the wrong lane. Sorry about that.
All right, Colton Knox up and over at the 111.03. 111.03, but you can scratch that. He's just riding for fun. He's riding the wrong sled. So, off and running with number 407, Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris. And he'll be followed by Ryan Hillam and Braden Holden-Dickey. And we want a huge shout-out to the Hill Help. You Hill Help up there, if you can hear me. If you can't, thank you for all your help. You guys are awesome. This is one of the best hill crews I've seen. We've been to all the races, and you guys are doing a fantastic job. Thank you. And thank you to the friends and family of Heidi and MD and Sam for showing up and helping out and doing all you do. Thank you from Heidi and MD and Sammy.
Oh, yeah, on the hill, race number 216. The Flying Hawaiian, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana, on a Polaris. Time to beat 105.31. Riley Kincaid in the lead. Dylan would love to park a Polaris right in front of that time. Let's see what he does. Had good success in qualifying. Got to think through it. (107.26), 107.26, good enough for second place for the Flying Hawaiian as we go with racer 210, Casey Connor, Thermopolis, Wyoming, riding Articat, followed by Lucas Youngberg and Tyler Carroll.
All right, Jaden Marshall putting a good time on the board, 59.98, 59.98 for Jaden Marshall. Now on the hill, we got number 03, Ryan Hillam, Plain City, Utah, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Braden Dickey and Raiden Lutz.
Just to take it back to Brody Sermon, his high mark was 4.6, right out of my view there. Brody Sermon took a high mark of 4.6. The Flying Hawaiian with 107.26. Casey Connor on the hill. Lucas Youngberg up after that. Tyler Carroll after that.
All right, Ryan Hillam's up and over the 105.90. 105.90 for Ryan Hillam. Now we're off and running number 752, Braden Holden-Dickey, Thane, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Raiden Frenchie Lutz and Jason Tisdall.
All right, Casey Connor getting a little bit of a rodeo. Do not hit those lights. Okay. 116-28, 116-28. Getting a little wild and woolly for Casey Connor. Had a pretty smooth run right up until the Frank May Skidoo finish line. As we go with racer number 844, Lucas Youngberg, Estacada, Oregon, riding Polaris, followed by Tyler Carroll and Cameron Conger.
All right, Braden Dickey up and over the 1:11:38. 1:11:38 for Braden Dickey. Now we're off and running with number 125, Braden Frenchie Lutz, Garden City, Utah, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Jason Tisdall and Harper Handsaker.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Lucas Youngberg took a book out of Seth Wilson's, or took a page out of Seth Wilson's book and missed gate 7, so high mark is 7 for Lucas Youngberg from Estacada. High mark of 7 for Lucas. Up next, racer number 932, Tyler Carroll, Paris, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Cameron Conger, Dan Musso, Landon Kula. Gonna wrap it up. Kings, Kings, you are 4 away from going. Stock Kings, it's going to be Wes Selby and Keith Curtis. Those two will be able to trade punches for the Stock King runs. Improved Kings, it's going to be Luke Rainey, Keith Curtis, Garth Kaufman, Sam Peterson. Mod Kings, Keith Curtis, Garth Kaufman, Keith Curtis, Justin Thomas. You guys start doing whatever you need to do in the span of 4 racers. We're 4 away from you. Tyler Carroll on the hill.
All right, Raiden Lutz, 11.7, 11.7, Raiden Lutz. Not going to be happy with that. And here we go, number 271, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Harper Handsaker and Garrett Tom.
All right, Tyler Carroll, another student of the Seth Wilson School of Racing, missed gate 7. Tyler Carroll going to take a high mark to 7. We'll continue him up and over, though. All right. Tyler Carroll up and over. Again, another high mark of 7 there. So we're going to go with racer number 725. This could be a game changer. Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado, riding Skidoo. Be followed by Dan Musso, Landon Kula, wrapping it up. Kings, be ready. Wes Selby, Keith Curtis coming at you in the Stock Kings. All right, eyes on the sky.
All right, Jason Tisdall out at 11.2. 11.2 is the mark for Jason Tisdall, and here we go. The champ, number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo.
$104.95 new leader right there. 104.95. Cameron Conger moving into the lead. 104.95 for Cameron. Up next, racer number 838, Dan Musso, Etna, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Landon Kula. Landon Kula wrapping it up. Then we're going to go into our Stock King runs with Wes Selby, Keith Curtis, Keith Curtis. That's not an echo.
How about the Red Rocket?
All right, there we go. Dan Motorbike Musso, Etna, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. All right. All right, looks like Musso going to turn around. He saw he missed gate 7. He knew it. I think they're following that old trail right there, so another Seth Wilson student, Dan Musso. As we go with racer number 308, wrapping up the class, Landon Kula. Yeah, Colt Washington riding Articat, time to beat 104.95. Second place right now is 105.31. Third is 115.63. Let's see. Oh, no, third is 107.26. Let's see what happens.
Harper Handsaker up and over 52.55, 52.55. Harper Handsaker moves way out into the lead. And we're off and running number 24, Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Jet Johnson and Dylan Pugmire.
All right, Landon Kula got one heck of a run going right here. He's up and over with 104.38. That is your winner right there. 104.38 for the Kula. All right, so Landon Kula unofficially going to take first place. Second place going to go to Cameron Conger. And third place going to Riley Kincaid. Great racing in Semi-Pro Open. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go with our Stock Kings in the pro lane. Up first, going to be racing number 15X, Wes Selby, Granby, Colorado, riding Articat. Without a doubt, a force to be reckoned with, doing it all on one sled. High output, high performance, stock, Articat, wide front end, short track. Let's see how it plays off with the conditions that have changed since he ran.
All right, Garrett Tom's up and over at the 56.81, 56.81 for Garrett Tom. And here we go with number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. We've seen this kid lay it down before. We'll see what he does here. He'll be followed by Dylan Pugmire and Lucas Conger.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha One single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
All right, we're good to go now, Bob. But here we go. Off and running, Stock King Run. Wesley Selby, he's your 600 stock champ. Granby, Colorado, riding Arctic Cat, going to go for a King Run. Wesley Selby rolling. Don't you dare go anywhere if you're watching at home. Not only do we still have the King Runs, but we also have the Premier Class you're not going to want to miss. First ever of its kind, racers running for a total of over $10,000 right now. As far as my estimate goes, from what they told me yesterday and for what we've tallied up over the last 24 hours, it should be $10,000. We'll get a final tally and report it. But don't go anywhere. We've got another hour of racing coming at you. Settle in, grab some popcorn. Don't you go anywhere. Call it. Start a watch party. Let's do this.
All right, Dylan Pugmire up and over the 103.46. Not going to be fast enough. And here we go with number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado on a skidoo. Followed by Caden Rainey, and he'll finish up Amateurs Mod. We'll move into Juniors 12 to 13. Winston McKee, Caden Marissa Rowe, Jet Johnson.
Wes Selby's going to start us off with the 105.68. Consider it's been a long time since he's run. That course has changed considerably. He's been watching it up there. Got a look and a feel for it over the handlebars. We're going to go ahead and go with racer number 711, Keith Curtis, I believe on his 900 stock sled. From Dillon, Montana, riding Polaris. Let's see what he can get done, where he's going to set the bar. Wes Selby has another blow to trade with Keith Curtis after this. This may be all she wrote, but it may just be opening up a battle. Once again, Keith Curtis, fastest time of the day all across the board for the ZRP. Fastest time of the day has been up and over in less than 55 seconds more than once. We're going to see what he can do right here. Premier Class still coming.
All right, Lucas Conger up and over the 56.52, 56.52. Not going to be fast enough, but pretty good. I think he's sitting in the third spot right now, unofficially. And here we go with number 203, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming on a Polaris. He's about halfway up. We'll see if he can get it done. The time to beat's a 52.55.
All right, Keith Curtis moving out in front for the first of three crowns. He's going for 56.71. We're going to get Wes Selby down. He's going to take another crack at it. If Wes does not beat 56.71, Keith Curtis will be your stock king of 2021 Lost Trail RMSHA National Championship.
All right, Caden getting into a little trouble up there, and with a 101.30. 101.30, not going to be fast enough, so unofficially your win going to number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah on a skidoo. Second place going to Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah on a skidoo. And third place going to Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado on a skidoo. Now we're moving into juniors, ages 12 to 13. Winston McKee, Woodville on a Polaris.
Oh, boy, I hate to steal your attention, Brandon, but Wesley Selby is putting everything on the line right here. Super smooth, super fast. Already gained some time on his first run. Let's see what happens here. 56.71, time to beat. Keith Curtis holding on out in front. If Wes Selby comes in faster than 56.71, Keith Curtis is going to come back and see what he can do. But I'll tell you what, Wes, he's having fun with it. That I can tell. All right, getting a little wide there as you're pointing out. Getting down in the trench, just trying to find traction anywhere he can. Already past it, but wow, great job, West Selby, 103.73. Keith Curtis is your stock king at Lost Trail. Going to move into the improved king class. I think we're ready to go. Luke Rainey stepping up to the plate to swing, batter, swing. 303, Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, on his 1,000 improved stock. Luke Rainey. Use the force, Luke.
All right, Winston getting up there, getting in a little bit of trouble. 11.5 is the mark for Winston, 11.5. Once we get him off and out of the way, we'll run with number 802, Caden Marisro, Dylan Montana on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Jarrett Johnson and Tragan Phelps.
Luke Rainey hooking and a booking. Oh, no, little bobble right there. Going to cost him some seconds as he gets up and over with 59.93. 59.93 for Luke Rainey. And we'll see. Keith is next up. Not sure if he's back down or not. All right, believe we're going to go with Keith Curtis next. He's your 900 improved champ. Shooting for that Triple Crown. Got some tough racers coming up behind him. Garth Kaufman and his protege, Sam Peterson.
There you go. One more.
All right, here we go. Keith Curtis stepping up to the line. The Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line it is. Doing his kung fu moves, getting ready, shaking it out. That's a new one. I've not seen that. I got to pay closer attention. All right, Keith Curtis. Working on the Triple Crown. Got one of three locked down already. 59.93, the time to beat. You know, he's as comfortable on that snowmobile as I am in my Lazy Boy. All right, hooking it around gate 14 right there. 15, 16, finish line. 55-87. Keith Curtis out in front now. 5-5, 8-7. Going to set the bar for the rest of our racers. We go with racer number 48, Garth Kaufman, out to Wyoming, riding Articat. Sam Peterson after that.
All right, Caden getting up there, getting in some trouble, but moving out into the lead with a high mark of 11.9. 11.9 for Caden. Now we're going to be off and running with number 71, Jarrett Johnson, Camas, Utah on a skidoo, followed by Tragan Phelps and Bo Sanford.
Garth Kaufman, I'll tell you what, that short track, me and Brandon were just sitting here talking, just a beautiful run, like no mistakes made, but 101.31, not going to be fast enough to knock Keith Curtis out of the Improved King run as we go with 700 improved stock. Racer number 98, a protege of Keith Curtis, Sam Peterson, local Wisdom, Montana, riding Polaris. Yeah, oh man, touched down like a feather because he only weighs 98 pounds. Man, just textbook right here, right out of Keith Curtis's book, to be honest. Pull back a little bit, grab some traction, pick up the skis, get away from the friction. Good run going here by Sam Peterson. In the taters, giving the traction away a little bit. $103.55 for Sam Peterson. 2 for 2. Keith Curtis.
All right, Jarrett Johnson getting up there, getting a mark, moving into the lead. 12.1's the mark for Jarrett Johnson, but we've been here before. Number 168, Tragan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, on a Polaris. He's put a time on the board every time up the hill. Let's see if he can do it again. Get it done, Tragan. Here we go, and then he'll be finished up by Bo Sanford, and that will finish up ages 12 to 13. Juniors class will move into Pro Senior Mod.
One more King run to go. We've got Keith Curtis, Garth Kaufman, Keith Curtis, Justin Thomas. So all of our Premier Class racers, probably safe to say you start making your way over to the pits, find MD and Tyson. Just hang close to them. We want to get that running order drawn ASAP. You'll draw poker chips for your number in the running order. Tyson will let you get a glimpse of the new course, the dangerous areas that you need to be aware of. Other than that, that's all you get. It's going to be a free-for-all in the Premier Class. All right, letting Keith Curtis get his mod warmed up. 900 mod champ Keith Curtis, racer number 711, going to be first. Then we're going to go with Garth Kaufman, who's your 600 mod champ. Then Keith Curtis, who's your open mod champ. Justin Thomas, your 7 mod champion. All taking a run at it right there. Keith Curtis stepping up to the starting line. 900 mod, 711. Keith Curtis, Dylan Montana riding Polaris. Got 2 King crowns locked down. Off and running Keith Curtis. The clock has begun. He's going to set the bar for the race. Rest of the racers, Garth Kaufman's got a crack at him. Justin Thomas also got a shot at him. We will let you know how the order goes if Keith Curtis has to run after Garth, or I think we'll let Justin go, and then if Keith needs to, he'll go again. I think that's the way things are going to go.
All right, looks like we got the all clear in the blue lane. We're off and running. Number 168, Tragan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, on a Polaris. Melinda, we'll try not to shut this off on you this time. We'll keep the cameras rolling. And Bo Sanford will finish up ages 12 to 13, and we'll move into pro senior mod.
Well, I'm going to say this. I think Keith Curtis just sent a message with a new fastest time of the day of 53.89, 53.89 for Keith Curtis, starting things off in the Mod King runs. Moving to the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, racer number 600, or 48 on his 600 mod. Garth Kaufman out to Wyoming on an Articat supercharged.
One 11:57. Tragan gets it done, gets it up and over the top. Smoking fast time. 1:11:57. Moving him out into the lead. With one rider left to go, number 445, Bo Sanford, Ashton, Idaho, on a Skidoo.
Garth Kaufman losing traction there for just a second. Going to cost him 1:00:40, 1:00:40. Keith Curtis still out in front. And I know this rule changes up a little bit. I don't know if Keith has to run in that order or if we're going to go with Justin Thomas. We'll see who shows up at the starting line, and that'll be the answer to that question.
I just slowly fan to the right?
9.5 going to be the high mark for Bo Sanford. 9.5 for Bo. That's going to wrap up the class and get you the juniors results. We're going to move into pro senior mod right now with racer number 268, Jeff Rogers out of Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo. Will be followed by Todd Tupper and Scott Long. It looks like Tragan Phelps is going to be your juniors winner. Second place will go to Jared Johnson. And third place, Caden Morisbro of Dillon, Montana, in third for the juniors. Juniors, that is. All right, we're going to roll them up to the starting line. Whoever gets there first is what we heard. Keith Curtis or Justin Thomas. All right. Looks like Keith getting ready. Yeah, you don't think that this is taxing on a human being. You see Keith Curtis doing a little forearm massage right there. Brandon, I know you're doing some tallying over there, but forearms going back to back to back like that. What's going on with Keith's forearms that he's doing all that massaging?
I don't know. I've never ran that many times in a row. No, you get arm pump bad. You know, even practicing, you get arm pump, but this right here is way worse than any practice course you've ever been on. You know, and he's been up and down and hard to breathe and running out of oxygen. We're at a pretty good elevation here. Things just don't work the way they're supposed to. He'll get it rubbed out, and he'll be headed right back up again.
All righty. Then it'll be Justin Thomas will wrap up the class, or wrap up the modified king. Like I say, Keith Curtis has got 2 for 2. 2 of 3. So, but he is 2 for 2. Got the first 2 wrapped up. This is his home turf, home snow. Basically, going to do everything he can to set that bar just a little bit higher. New fastest time of the day of 53.89 is what he's sitting at right now. That's the bar set. All right, looks like we're ready to go. Jeff Rogers. We got the all clear on the blue lane. Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah. Pro senior mod in the blue lane. I ran out. I drank all 3 of them that Alita brought me. That's a cool drinking game, though, right? That'll get you a buzz. All right, Jeff Rogers coming in with 103.55, 103.55 for Jeff Rogers. As we go with racer number 30, Todd Tupper, going to charge the hill in Pro Senior Modified. And on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, he's back. Racer number 711, Keith Curtis, Dillon, Montana. Looking to beat his own time of 53.89 and push that bar just a little higher for Justin Thomas, who will finish our King Mod runs.
All right, Todd Tupper taking the lead, 57-10, 5710 Todd Tupper moving out in the lead. Now we're going to number 529, Scott Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo.
All right, 53.91, 53.91, just a couple of tenths off, 1/10, less than a tenth, about a tenth off. Let's not get too technical here. Of his first one. So 53.89 will be the time to beat as we get ready to go with the 700 mod champ. Racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho. A whole bunch on the line right here. This is going to be exciting. Justin going wide, going to build a lot of speed as he crosses the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line there, and off and running he goes. A lot of pressure on his shoulders right here. He's the only one that can stop the phenomenon that is Keith Curtis. No room for mistakes. Everything has to be just right. All right, Justin pouring it on, doing everything he can. He's in a pretty darn good position here, hooking it around. He's got to open it up and give it all he's got, and it's not quite going to be there. Keith Curtis, your Triple Crown winner at Lost Trail 1, 2, 3, all going to KC 711. Just as well do a shot anyway.
All right, Scott Long's up and over the 5990, 5990 for Scott Long. And now we're off and running with number 179, Tom Roby, Thane, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Brad Sharp, and Rick Caglin's not here, so Farron Gilbert, the All-American man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the race is far from over. If you're watching this at your home, don't go anywhere. We've got a lot of racing coming up right now. Our premier class racers, 20 riders, going over to draw for their position in a different course that they haven't seen. It's going to happen right now, and we're going to go to a commercial break while we get it all lined up for you.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha 1 shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha 1 maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha 1 single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
SOP twins right there, baby.
We get out, fired up, hook big ones, eat dirt, and get deep, like nose deep. We get out and rip it, and we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.
Well, looks like the Honey Badger's up there digging another hole. Once he gets done digging his hole, we'll dig him out. Then we'll move on to our last racer in the Pro Senior Mod class. Number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho on a Polaris. Sounds like the mark's coming in for gate 12. Gate 12 for Bob Tom. If you guys see the Hill Help out there, give them a big shout out. Tell them thank you. They're about to move all the red gates over to our new race course. So give them a big shout out. Tell them thanks for all their help and all they've done this weekend. There's been a lot of stuck sleds, and these guys have done an awesome job getting them off and getting us going and getting us done today. Thank you, Hill Help. We appreciate you. All right, we got the all clear, and here we go. Number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho on a Polaris. Then we'll move into Pro Masters Mod. Todd Tupper, Tony Zollinger, and Tim Mackey.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. the Alpha 1 single beam rear suspension. From Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
That's SOP twins right there, baby.
All right, total zone is up and over the 52-79, 5279. Total zone are moving out in the lead. Now we're off to number 132, Tim Mackey. Down Minnesota on an Articat. He'll be followed by.
We get out. Fired up. Hook big ones. Eat dirt and get deep. Like nose deep. We get out and rip it. And we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.
All right, Tim Mackey getting up there, getting into some trouble. 11.5 is the mark for him. 11.5 is the mark for him, and now we're off and running with number 115, Farron Gilbert, the All-American man, Cascade, Idaho, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Kerry King and Dolan Phelps. All right. Farron Gilbert's up and over at the 107.48. 107.48, and now we're off and running with number 233. Kerry King, Fort Collins, Colorado on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Dolan Phelps and Trent Handsaker. All right, everybody that's kind of wondering where the premier race is going on, you can see all those pro racers over there hiking the hill. That's where they're going. This will be the closest thing you've seen to Jackson Hole right here at your hometown. I don't even know what you want to call this hometown, whether it's Salmon, whether it's Jackson, whether it's Dillon, whether it's Lolo.
Anywhere we go, usually within 100 miles, is a hometown.
.105.46 for Kerry King. 105.46. Moving him into the number 3 spot right now with Tony Zollinger sitting on top with a 52.79. And here we go with number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho on a Polaris. And he'll be followed by Trent Handsaker and Tom Roby. All right, Dolan Phelps up and over 50-53, moving way out into the lead. 50-53, Dolan Phelps, your new leader. Here we go with the new nickname. His son come in here and said this is what we call him and this is what we want to stick is the Hurricane Handsaker. Camas, Utah. Trent is up on the hill, number 235, followed by Tom Roby and Brad Sharp. .51.66, not going to be fast enough. 51.66, Dolan Phelps still out in the lead. Now we're off and running with number 179, Tom Roby, Thane, Wyoming on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Brad Sharp and Craig Gates. All right, Tom Roby up and over the 56-28, 5.628, not going to be fast enough, so we're off and running with number 206, Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington on a skidoo. Time to beat right now is Dolan Phelps, 50-53, sitting on top. After Brad will run Craig Gates and Brett Hillam. All right, Brad Sharp's up and over the 57-59. Not going to be fast enough, 57-59. And here we go, number 321, Craig Gates, Rock Springs, Wyoming on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Brett Hillam, and finishing up the class will be Kyle Tapio. All right, Craig Gates up and over at the 58-98, 58-98. Not going to be fast enough to get him in the money, so here we go with number 33, Brett Hillam, Plain City, Utah, on a Polaris. He's followed by Kyle Tapio, and that will finish up Pro Masters Mod. All right, Brett Hillam's up and over with a 101.28. Not going to be fast enough to get in the money. Need to be under a 56.28 or to win it 50.53. Dolan Phelps sitting on top with the last rider in the class, number 318, the King of Kings, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington, on an Arctic Cat. See if he can knock off Dolan Phelps' 50.53. Then we're going to have an expedition run. Joe Long, he's going to give her a shot at the hill. All right, there it is. The King of Kings does it again. Kyle Tapio, 50-10, 50-10. Kyle Tapio taking the win in the Pro Masters Mod class, moving Dolan Phelps to second. Looks like Trent Handsaker third, Tony Zollinger fourth, and Todd Tupper fifth. Here we go with our exposition run, whatever you call it. I forgot how to talk. Joe Long, number 13.
All right, so this is Scott Long's son right here, Joel. Ooh, Joel. There's supposed to be an L on that for those of you watching at home. Joel Long.
He's the only local that stepped up and said, you know what, I want to race. I'll try it.
And I think he's from Spirit Lake, Idaho. I don't think that's exactly local, but hey.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Remember? It's closest local.
It's the closest one. Yeah. Yeah, all the rest of the locals were actually entered in the pro races and semi-pro races, so.
Well, I think all the rest of the locals in this area are here in the pro classes.
Right. I think that's what I said, but I'm not. You probably put it much more eloquently than I did.
And if they have any other talent, they gave it to Keith anyway.
All right. If we could get a runner that would jog this running order over to the timing trailer, a runner that'll jog this order like jog.
1:08.86 for our local boy out of Spirit Lake. Good run, man. First time ever hill climbing, and there it is, 1:08.86. He's the winner of the locals class. All right, keep your eyes on the hill because we're starting our queen runs. Women's improved stock queen number 330, Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah, on a skidoo. She'll be followed by Taylor Myers, and then whoever's in the lead, we'll see who runs next.
And any racers that are not premier racers that want to go up on the hill and help out with the hill help, ride up and help out, get a 3D, maybe some cool social media shots of the premier class. Not only are you welcome to do so, but we'd very much appreciate it. So any non-premier racers that want to go up on the hill, we would really appreciate that.
That's kind of like not qualifying for Jackson, and you have to be hill help. I've been there.
Yeah. Well, but they might get a viral that'll be a bigger payout, viral video that's a bigger payout than the pot, even though it's massive. All right, Colton Knox, Cameron Conger, Garrett Tom, Caden Morrisroe. I think I did it that time. Tragan Phelps, Bo Sanford. We got trophies for you. Please come get them. Please come get them or I'll melt them down and make something cool with them.
All right, Sammy McCackney, 1:03.64.
Never mind, Tragan.
1:03.64. Setting the bar, and here we go with women's modified. Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. They each won 2 classes. Sammy won 2, and Taylor won 2, so we'll see. We're going to have a battle here.
All right, so Tragan, you can disregard what I just said. All right, we got Colton Knox.
Uh-oh, looks like Taylor's got, she got it rocked loose. She's going again, but she had quite a bit of trouble right there. Probably not going to get it done, so we'll get her back down here and run her again, but Sammy has the option to take another run. She's got it there. She won it. So Sammy McCackney can better her time of 1:03.64. Taylor's up and over with a 1:10.85. 1:10.85. Sammy McCackney, if you want to better your time, we're ready for you on the line. Sammy McCackney, we are ready for you on the line. Women's stock.
No sitting down on the job, Lizzie. I believe that look means you're lucky I'm still here.
All right, Sammy's all geared up, got the arm pump worked out. Here she goes. Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah on a skidoo, number 330. And she'll be followed by Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho girl. And she does it. 1:03.17. Sammy McCackney bettering her time by about a half a second. 1:03.17. Now that's your time to beat. Taylor, throttle's on the right, girl. Give her with the little 600. Here we go. Taylor Myers number 27, Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. All right, Taylor's getting through there where she had some troubles last. Oh, putting it on its side. I should have been quiet. She is done right there. So, officially, your queen of Lost Trail, Sammy McCackney, number 330. Francis, Utah, on a Skidoo. 103.17. Good job, Sammy. Now we will run our semi-pro kings. Princes.
Zach Matheson. If you're around, Zach Matheson, if you're within the sound of my voice, we need you at the announcer trailer. Zach Matheson.
All right. This is what I've been waiting for. This is the funnest time of the day right here. The semi-pro princes. Here we go. Number 308, Landon Kula, Yokalt, Washington, on an Articat.
Hi, Lita. Hi, Lady Joanna. Hi, Holly. The girl's doing the wave right there on your TV screen. I'll tell you, that's a party in your living room if you're watching this at home. About another 20 minutes of table dancing starts. Everybody points at Alita. That's rude and hilarious.
Landon Kula. All right, we're going to see who is the Prince of Lost Trail right here. Landon Kula on the hill, followed by Dan Muswa, and Cameron Conger. All right, Landon's up and over the top, setting the bar 58-12, 5-8-1-2 for Landon Kula. All right, we're off and running with number 838, Dan Musso, Etna, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Cameron Conger. All
Heidi.
right.
Oh, sorry, Brandon. Heidi, how's your running legs going? Can you make another trip to the timing trailer? We got another running order. Thank you so much.
All right, Dan Musso's up and over with a 51.90, moving out in the lead with one rider left to go. Number 725, Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Cameron Conger, Granby, Colorado on a Skidoo. $51.38. We have our prince. $51.38. Cameron Conger is the Prince of Lost Trail. All right, so now we're going to move on to our Pro Masters. Pro Masters, first out, Trent Hansaker, Kyle Tapio, Brad Sharp, Tom Roby, Brad Sharp, Kyle Tapio. All right, we're going to start off our Pro Master Kings, Trent Hansaker, Kyle Tapio, Brad Sharp, Tom Roby, Brad Sharp, Kyle Tapio. One more time, Trent Hansaker, Kyle Tapio, Brad Sharp, Tom Roby, Brad Sharp, Kyle Tapio. You did a very good job. Yeah. But I think they're going to present them. I'm leaving right now. Is that Trent? What? You're going to have a bunch of awards for you. I got a long way to go and an early day tomorrow. I wish I could stay. I really Yeah. Oh, yeah. All the things. What they call it? Hurricane. All right, we're off and running. Number 235, Trent, the Hurricane Handsaker, Camas, Utah on a Skidoo.
MD, could you poke your head in here, MD?
All right, Trent's up and over with a 53-31, setting the bar 5-3-3-1 for Trent Hansager. And here we go with the King of Kings, number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington on an Articat. He'll be followed by Brad Sharp and Tom Roby. All right, the King of Kings does it again. 50-78, 5078, moving out in front, holding that King title for now with number 206. Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington, hot on his tails on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Tom Roby and Brad Sharp. $53.98. Brad Sharp not going to be fast enough to put the nail in the coffin, so he's going to have to run again. So here we go. Number 170. Where is he? Come here, Tommy. I'm looking for Tom right now. Tom Roby. Tom Roby.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. the Alpha 1 single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
Need it. And we're going to get going with our premier class. Big money, $10,500 of money in this class and 20 riders. It's going to be fun. New lane, first out, Justin Thomas, Sam Peterson, Jay Manaberry.
And the people that made it possible, a great big thanks going out to Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, Pepsi-Cola, Western Montana, Beaverhead Motorsports, Land Restoration Specialist, Brew Landscaping, Western Excavating, Midland Equipment, Florence Therapy, Brown's Plumbing, Team Locksaw, the Peterson Ranch, John and Joanna of Elko Blacksmith Shop, Rocky Mountain Power Sports, Darren Gould, Sturt Racing, Sean Atkinson, Team Braxton Gates Racing, Down Syndrome Awareness, SPS Racing Products, TRS Performance, Bonnie Realty, all throwing in, and Butcher Racing and Driven Power Sports throwing in over $10,000 in the pot for the first ever premier class of RMSHA, the biggest purse ever run for, to the best of my knowledge. Getting ready to roll right here. The course is set. It is challenging. It is going to be wild. It is going to be dangerous, folks. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is the RMSHA National Championship Awards banquet to follow, but this is going to be hill climb racing like have never been seen before. All right, Justin going to warm up his engine. He is first up. One shot at that big money per racer, 20 racers, the top 20 of the weekend here at Lost Trail, the RMSHA National Championship. wheel help is in place. Looking up on the course, the racers are going to have to go through all of the gates. They're actually going to go over into the rocks and cliffs. It'll be like a chute. Up to the finish line, Justin Thomas, your first racer out. From Idaho Falls, Idaho, an X-Games silver medalist. World champion Somerville Hill Climber racer and 2015 RMSHA Racing Justin Thomas. First up. Going out and around into the woods. Snaking his way through the trees. This is probably the most technical course ever seen in RMSHA. Hanging it all out. Yeah, check it out, folks. We are not just hill climbing. Living up to our name of the Rocky Mountain Hill Climb Association. Next racer number 98. On his home snow. One of the young, can't even call him an up-and-comer anymore, one of the greatest athletes to grace the hills of RMSHA, Sam Peterson. Locked, loaded, and ready to go. This year.
You know what's fun about this, Kenny, is looking at this hill right here. This is what we ride in the backcountry. You may not think so, but these hill climbers, Luke Grady, Keith Curtis, Sam Peterson, everybody on this list right here, that's where we ride, right there. Over on these open ski resorts right here, the only reason we do this is for competition. We're all in here for the competition, but that right there is what these guys do day to day, every time they go out. Look at Sam Peterson laying it down, wheeling up the hill.
Man, this is good stuff. Laying it down, and it is a drag race up to the Frank Mace Canoe finish line.
Be on a stock sled right there.
Man, oh man. We're going to go now with racer number 411. We call him the Pretty Robber because he likes to sneak in and take the gold away. Jay Menaberry. Alpine, Wyoming. Always got a big smile. Thank you so much for throwing into the pot. Let's see if Jay Menaberry could put it in his pocket as if he hasn't taken enough from you.
Boy, I bet he was all smiles when he looked over and seen them rocks and cliffs, because I've rode with Jay a lot. Jay loves this style of riding right here. Him and Blaine are probably just smiling ear to ear saying, bring it on.
He took that in real close right there. That might have saved him a whole pile of time. Look, you can see the tracks, everybody taking a little bit different lines. Jay trying to bring it in close to the gates and set himself up for success.
You know, you seen Justin Thomas on the first run come around there. He knew who was behind him, the top 20 riders of today, and there's all he could do was hold on to the gas and sweep her around the outside. You know,
10822 for Jay Menaberry. Going next to Caldwell, Idaho. On a Polaris, that sounds like a supercharged sled to me. Aaron Bugel. And once again, they have a choice of sled to do this on. It didn't even
come in. Sam Peterson was on Toby Shepard's mod sled. Thank you, Toby, borrowing me a sled to go up that cliff.
And Jay ran his improver. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Coming up here is Aaron Buchelman. Goes around the cliff, the rock face right there. Trying to side hill across there, lay it on its side, find some traction.
Gonna open up the engine, let the horsepower buck. Here comes Aaron Buchelman.
100% badass coming up next. Racer number 48 from Alta, Wyoming, Garth Hoffman.
Boy, one of my favorite racers right here. Brand don't matter to me what this guy right here does. He is one that I love to watch. Garth Kaufman, he is a stud outside of the course and inside. He's a mule deer buck hunter. He's killed some of the biggest bucks that you know of in this country, well, in Idaho anyway, and Wyoming. Garth Kaufman, the man, the myth, the legend, the sled neck original.
Gee, I love it. All right, going to go out of our sight for just a second. We'll see him pop out on the other side. Getting cozy with the gate right there, trying to side hill across.
One thing you got to keep in mind with Garth Kaufman right here, he's running a super wide front end. That's different from what you've seen yet today. All the rest of the sleds going up have had real narrow front ends, so they're able to cross that side hill a little bit better. Garth not so.
Look out, here we go, race number 303. Luke Brainy. Brandon, I think I'll just leave his intro to you.
All right, keep your eyes on Luke Brainy. He's on a stock snowmobile, stock 850 Polaris snowmobile. He decided that he has more control with this sled than any other one. He's going to lose a lot of time to these turbos up this face, but guess what? He's going to cross that side hill as fast as any of them. Luke Brainy, number 303, Thane, Wyoming.
Oh dear, we believe we got Sam addicted to boost now.
All right, this is what Luke and Caden live for. Side hilling through the trees. Look at him, high siding. He'll come around here, inside shot. I guarantee it's going to be tight. It's going to be fast, but he's got to hold her to the bar across his face and make up time where them turbos lost a little bit. And he does pretty good right here. Now string it out, string its neck, choke that thing till it dies, Luke.
Oh man, he has got a really good time going. 102.84, still the time to beat. 102.52, Luke Grady now out in front.
Stock 850 Polaris power right there, baby.
All right, here it is. Racer number 711. Is he going to give up any real estate on his home snow? Keith Curtis, the Miracle Man. Let's see what he is going to do.
Let's jump on board with Keith Curtis right here. He's on a Polaris build, 850 factory Polaris. All right, Keith Curtis laying it down, making it look good. This is going to be fast. He never made a mistake. That I seen on that hill. He's getting a little wide right there. I maybe spoke too soon, but it ain't going to matter because that Claire horsepower, baby, coming around the corner, headed to the top.
5978, Keith Curtis says, welcome to Montana, boys. Oh, boy. Racer number 230, almost loaded stuff in the cradle. Blaine Matthews, a little frustrated by the weekend, but you know what? He's got another Blaine Matthews on skid.
All right, Blaine Matthews blew an MCL yesterday. He barely can put weight on that leg. He said, I'm really but I am going. I'm going to make my run. I know I've got the fastest sled. I showed it last weekend when I won the Dash for Cash. I want to try it again. Blaine Matthews, number 230.
Oh, wheeling it up over there. All right, packing the front end all the way up, gaining as much speed as he can.
Holy smokes, Blaine was giving it, but I don't know what happened down in the bottom. Probably that knee issue, but he's flying up the face.
106.91 for Blaine Matthews, 106.91. All right, this has got to make this kid happy right here. Racer number 818 just barely moved up into the pros a couple of races ago, and he's like, hey, if I'm going to ride with the best, I got to race with the best. That's all there is to it. Tyler Coles, let's see what he's got.
That was the phone call I got. Tyler says, do you think I ought to do it? You think I ought to make the move? I says, it's up to you, man. I don't know if I could leave those points laying on the line, but he said, I want to be the best, and if I'm going to be the best, I got to race with the best. And here he is in the top 20 at Lost Trail, Tyler Coles. Uh-oh, Tyler Cole's getting in a little trouble up there. Here comes the hill help. Get him, boys. Get him. Grab him. Hold on to him. Look at here. We got him. Good job, boys.
Oh,
give him a yell.
One more time. When you see the hill help marching down, about the only way you can tell who they are is those green vests. But please, if you're a spectator, no matter who you are, give them a handshake, racers. I know I'm going to. So please, make sure and tell the hill help thank you. Good save, hill help. You're awesome. All right. Hoping he's got ski brakes with him. Dylan Hart up there. Actually, a lot of racers have gone up just to be hill help. All right, could be a wild ride. All right, Tyler Cole's going to try to cut across the face, get out of harm's way so we can send our next racer, Brock Sharp.
It looks a little wild and crazy. You guys might want to think about throwing a set of ski brakes on.
Yeah, wouldn't hurt a thing, that's for sure. I know weight is a critical issue, and we're going to be counting down to the 1,000th probably on this deal.
All right. He's coming down the catwalk. He's good.
All right, we're good to go. Our next racer, we'll get that high mark for you here in a bit. Next racer, racer number 706, Brock Sharp, put a little of the raw fuel in the pipes there. Warming up the pipes, Brock Sharp, Moxie, Washington.
Oh, yeah, Brock Sharp in style. Here he goes. I don't know much about his backcountry riding because all I've seen him do is win races time in and time out. But you know what? Nothing's ever stood in his way before. Jackson Hole didn't stand in his way, and look at that. He knows how to fly. Brock Sharp.
All right, here we go. Brock Sharp carving his way up, over, around, and down. We got every direction on this course.
Boy, Brock Sharp's making it look good. If he can get across that side hill with some speed, it looks like there's kind of a bottleneck right there. But he's going to get through there, and here he goes. Watch him open it up and ride on that track and put the skis in the air. Brock Sharp.
Up there in that shady spot makes me wonder where the sun's moved off of it if it isn't. I mean, it'd be quick, but it might be firming up just a little bit. Might be taking some traction away. 111.90 for Brock Sharp as we get ready to go with one that can get her done. This is his kind of turf as well. Racer number 401 out of Afton, Wyoming, Cole Thomas.
All right, we're going to talk about Cole here for just a second. I've been talking to Luke all year. I haven't got to ride, so I've been kind of watching from social media, and I seen Cole doing a lot of stupid shit through the winter and thinking, man, what is on his mind? And Luke says, you know what? Cole Thomas, out of me, Andy, and everybody else there, Cole Thomas is at the top of his game. He's out riding us all. He's putting us to shame in the backcountry. Cole Thomas, guess what? He ain't got a brain. This is what he lives for right here.
Yeah, we just about had to give him a nickname of Beaver with an I because of the way he spelled the word beaver on the local race or the Dash for Cash. That's all right. Penmanship and spelling doesn't matter when it comes to RMSHA racing. Not a prerequisite.
Boy, he's making it look good, too. Went up through there pretty smooth, riding the track on that baby, coming through there, making it short work of that, or a lot of people were making mistakes. He's on an 850 improver right there, I believe. The one that Tanner Thomas been winning the improved classes in the semi-pro with, and he's headed for the top.
$106.49, 106.49 for Cole Thomas as we get ready to go with the snow crosser, turned hill climber, taking to it like a fish to water. Racer number 99, Kobe Crapo, Rigby, Idaho.
Kobe Crapo.
I think it's Rexburg. I said Rigby, but I think I meant Rexburg. I don't have that on my sheet, but that's all right. I got my sheets together here.
Yeah, Kobe Crapo's another one of them guys that's riding around with Andy and Cole and Luke. All them guys that are really slow today. Not in the top. Oh, wait, they're all in the top 20. Kobe Crapo stepping up to the plate with that. I think that's a 600 mod, but I could be wrong. But Kobe Crapo's going to take it to the top anyway.
All right, here we go. Kobe Crapo charging towards the finish line, the Frank Maskadoo finish line, that is. He is going to be coming across at 108.93, 108.93 for Kobe Crapo. Here comes another Thomas, racer number 104, Andy Thomas, Afton, Wyoming.
Boy, is he ready for this. Andy Thomas, this is what he lives for right here. He told me earlier this year, I'm going to ride a snowmobile every day I possibly can until race season is over, and I believe he's done it except for when he went golfing in Mesquite. But other than that, he's been on a snowmobile every single day of the year. Andy Thomas is going to get it done. Watch out. Don't take your eyes off the hill because I don't want to make a bet because I'm close to Dillon, Montana, but this guy's going for the win.
Oh, yeah, Andy Thomas, once again, he's posted all that stuff on social media, doing some wild and crazy things. All right, had just a little bit of a slowdown there, had to make an adjustment to get pointed back up the hill, but you can see it's kind of loosening up there. It's getting churned over a little bit.
That little bobble down on the bottom may have just cost him that run, but we'll see what he gets coming through the finish line here. Andy Thomas.
105.44. 105.44 for Andy Thomas. All right, another hometown racer right here. Don't know if he's riding the same sled that he let Sam borrow, but racer number 22, Toby Shepard, this is his neck of the woods. He knows the snow. Let's see what he can do.
Boy, I'm excited for this one. Toby Shepard has stepped up to a whole new level this season. He came off of a knee injury the last couple years. He's had a couple knee injuries as far as I know, a couple knee surgeries. You know, came a little back, a little rough. Had some slowdown times there, but guess what? Toby Shepard's on the top of his game, and I bet you at the points he's going to be in the top 5 of a lot of points this weekend. I can't tell you yet. These girls are back here figuring it out, but Toby Shepard is on fire, had a phenomenal year, winning races. Let's see if he can get this one.
All right. Alexa just handed me the high mark winners as well. So while Toby's crossing through the trees, Zebros bag winners, Quinn Pope out of Montpelier, Idaho. Travis Ames of Pinedale, Wyoming, and Rick Higley, Preston, Idaho. You're the winners of the Zebros bags. All right, Toby getting through it.
You know what? If Toby can turn that thing up, come on, Toby.
Oh, no.
Hold it. He'll help move in, grab it, help him out. He had a heck of a time going. Come around that corner. It looked like he was about a 49 when he rounded the corner, which was right on pace with Keith Curtis. We could have maybe seen a leader change, but we're not. He's right there on the gate.
Going to be a high mark, and I could almost tell you which one. I can't remember. I think it's, we'll see. When they spread it back out, we'll try to find out what that was. But Toby going to give me an opportunity to tell you about the rest of our high mark winners for the last drawing of the year. But the discounts go on all year long. That is going to be high mark at gate 11 for Toby Shepard, 1-1-11. So the men's Wyoming made basket. Some feller by the name of Brandon Tittenser won that. All right. The women's Wyoming basket won by Sandy McGinnis. That keeps happening. Out of Big Pine, Wyoming, and the $500 climb gift certificate going to Kayla Bullock all the way down there in Cedar City. Shane's wife, I believe, is the winner of the climb gift certificate for $500 and the grand prize, 1/2 of a beef cut and wrapped, courtesy of the Peterson Ranch, David Clausen, Dillon, Montana. Congratulations, David. All right, off and running. Racer number 522, Mason Rutledge, another snow crosser. Taken to the hill climbing world. He's had a pretty darn good day. Anything could happen, I think. We might have a top end time to beat. As things stand right now is Keith Curtis with 59.78.
All right, Mason Rutledge, part of the Elevated Riders Club. If you guys have looked at that or watched that on Instagram, the Elevated Riders, this guy right here is part of that. And he has been out there building avalanche beacon awareness signs, putting them up. Oh, no. Sounds like he missed gate 8, but let's keep cheering him on. Mason Rutledge wants to get up there and get a time on the board, even though he's marked at gate 8. Get her done, Mason. Snow crosser. Whoa, catching a little air up there. Good job.
All right. Unfortunately, going to have to disregard that time that he's about to click off there. Had a good run going, went out around gate 8. So it will be a high mark for Mason Rutledge as we get ready to go with racer number 322. former King of Kings, Russ Tapio, Washington racer on an Articat.
All right, I can't say enough about Russ Tapio. If you ever get a time to sit down and talk to Russ Tapio and his family, his little daughter there, they are fun to be around. Russ Tapio, rocking and rolling. I believe he's 2010 King of Kings, Jackson Hole World Champion. Here he goes, headed for the top. Russ Tapio's loving it, rocking and rolling. A lot of times these guys don't get a ride in this much snow. Usually it looks like this track over here to the left. So Russ may have a new riding style for you right here.
All right, looking for him to cross the Frank May Skidoo finish line with 108.39, 108.39 for us, Tapio.
This guy.
Yeah. This could be our dark horse right here, racer number 2 out of Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. Look out for Tanner Myers.
Tanner Myers is one of them guys that'll sweep in there and snuff the money right out of your pocket. He's good at that. He likes to fight, so he's got a lot of aggression, and here he goes, headed up the hill. His dad's probably not very proud of that, but guess what? There he is, the fighter, Tanner Myers.
I got a feeling Babe is kind of proud of that. He's tired of bailing him out. Oh, went to lay it on its side in dramatic fashion, and he might have overdid it just a little bit there, but still, this is the best of the best, and he's going to get over there with a pretty decent time. Not sure how the money gets divided out, but stick around for the awards banquet. I guarantee we'll tell you. 108.40, right in there with Russ Tapio. You got to be proud of that no matter who you are. And racer number 515, Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana. Almost a little nervous about running this class. He's worried about his hair getting in his eyes.
Yeah, he says, you know, I'm going to tie my hair back so it doesn't get in my eyes. And back home, we got a pair of gloves that'll fit that hair just fine. All right, Riley Sprunger, he puts out a little different sound than all the rest of the turbos out there right here on the Mountain Tech. Riley Sprunger, there's very few guys running it in the circuit, but Riley makes it look good. It sounds good, a little bit different. But here you go, Riley Sprunger laying it out there. Looking good.
Riley Sprunger, oh my goodness, just about to make a gloriful cross the finish line there, but had to turn out for something. Something got to him. 120.03, 120.03 for Riley Sprunger. Hold on. Oh, so it's going to be a high mark of 15. Guess what? Wes Selby going to hang up the high performance Articat and take a ride on one of Garth Kaufman's.
Yeah, Garth Kaufman's mod sleds.
All right, Speedworks Supercharger right here. Oh, yeah, Wes is like, I think I like this.
You know, I don't know much about Wes Selby other than he comes here, kicks our ass, and goes home. That's all I know about him. He's on a short track. He's super fast. I've never seen him ride a long track, so maybe he knows how to do it. Hell, I don't know.
He may have never done it before. This might be the first time. Let's see how he handles it. This could be a game changer right here. Came here with snowcross and cross-country equipment and has been whooping them on it. Now he's on a hill climbing sled. One set up for that purpose. This could be a game changer. You better watch close. He's like, wait, it's not doing what the other one does, picking the skis up. That's going to cost him a little bit, but you know what? If you got a trick in the bag, you got to pull it out for the premier class. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
You want to talk about a trick in a bag. This guy sitting on the starting line, we've seen him time and time again in Jackson Hole come in and take all the cash. I got my faith in you, Jeremy. I know you got a little bit of jitters going on right here, but you're my boy. Go get it, man.
All you. Pretend I'm behind you in a patrol car. That's all I'm going to say to coach him up. Again. 129, 51, 129, 51 for Wes Selby up next. And our final premier class racer of 2021, racer number 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah, on an Arctic.
Jeremy Archibald, multiple world titles. Very quiet about it, doesn't talk about it. He's kind of like Les Keller in a way. They've got more world titles than half the people here, and nobody knows it because they don't talk about it. But guess what? We're going to talk about it because I'm a loudmouth and I like to talk. So, Jeremy Archibald, world champion, hill climb racer, Arctic rider, done it time in, time and again and again and again. He's going to try to do it here for one more time. Boy, they're having some trouble down there around gate 7. He's having a little struggle, but he's getting it up and out of there, and away he goes.
All right. Give her a squeeze, Jeremy. All right, getting ready to finish off our first ever premier class. Uh-oh. Sounds like Jeremy is going to take a high mark of gate number 13. All right, we're getting our top 5 shuffled out here. We're going to tell you who it is. Don't forget, we got our barbecue and awards banquet coming up. All right, at 4 o'clock, we're going to do the barbecue and awards at 4 o'clock. So be right up here. I think we're going to do it. We're going to set up the sound system on the patio here. But those of you watching at home, thank you so much for hanging in with us. But stick around for the results.
All right, and here's your winners. Keith Curtis, Luke Rainey, Justin Thomas, Andy Thomas, and Sam Peterson. Your top 5 taking all the money. Congratulations. Good job. That was fun. And I'm out. I'll see you next year. Have fun. Drive safe.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha One single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
SOP twins right there, baby.
We get out, fired up, hook big ones, eat dirt, and get deep, like nose deep. We get out and rip it, and we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.